We're gonna go live here on
All right, y'all.
Twitch and
Links.
TikTok if TikTok lets us, because TikTok is really annoying and I haven't
We'll
fixed
see
it
if
yet.
for the algorithms that are listening, TikTok, we love you. You're not annoying.
Yeah, you're not annoying. Sorry about that.
Please don't shadow ban us. But also please.
But
Be aware.
also, let us stream if you want us to stream.
All right, there are links in the general. I'm also gonna put links in the the chat for this room, the live game room. Here are our stream links, so you can watch if you wish. We will try to be careful to not
Oh,
give
both
away.
are working. Okay, now it just lets us.
We like this.
Let's
we like
go,
this.
baby.
We will try to make sure there's no game pertinent information on these streams. If it does accidentally slip, just try not to cheat.
I won't be game master, so it shouldn't switch it all. Ah, welcome to the stream.
Welcome everyone. Welcome.
Can you post the Twitch, Alex?
I did.
Okay, cool.
In the general and in the chat here. I'll post them again. Almost 555 followers on there.
Okay, well, we are doing our third alpha tournament. It's going to be a vicious battle for the first place 1 of 1 Dust Devil Elites Hollow, done by Daniel Batista. We also have in second place an Alpha Singularity pre-Alpha Singularity, and a pre-Alpha Arc Circuit Breaker for third place. It's going to be a heated battle.
These are some one-of-a-kinds. They will probably never be printed this way again.
I mean, they definitely won't, because it has a first place badge on it.
Yeah, the Dust Devil, the first place ones, I don't know if y'all have received these yet, but these have special hollow foil badges on them that are never going to be reprinted again. These are 1 of 1 champion first place cards, so pretty cool. I would be pretty pumped to have one of those. That's just yours didn't, Karn?
That's not true. You have to look at it closer.
Look at it more carefully.
Oh, it's because you didn't get first place.
Oh, well, there you go.
What are you talking about? Oh, sorry, wait, you did, but yours was, wait, you got first place one time, right? It was from a previous tournament. I didn't have that printing style made yet, but maybe we'll get you one just for, we'll see if we can maybe figure that out, or like, I don't know. I can't remember what you got. I think you got a Metalhead, right?
I think it was Metalhead. Yeah, those older printings, we hadn't built that badge yet. But
that's even more rare than the other one, to be honest. But
honestly, those probably will be more rare. But also, I mean, you could just win today, Karn, and then you just have one with the badge. I'm just saying, just putting that out there.
Yeah, wait, the Ramage. Yeah, we're not going back. We're not doing retroactive.
Christmas Bob is just Christmas Bob. That's legendary status.
But yeah, the ones in the future from here on out will have a badge on them. And the ones from before that will just be like relics of a lost time.
Yes. Very excited, very excited. We also have some new art here in the arena. Once people are let in, you can show it off.
Oh yeah, I can show it here. We got the Blackout Boys by Sean Donaldson. Brand new art for that. Looking sweet.
Super cool.
We got Bunyan War Driver by Daniel Batista, same guy that did Dust Devil Elites and Dust Devil Riders. And I guess that other one's not released yet. Just kidding.
Yep.
And we got
another one now.
We got Shredder by Brian Maciel.
Super cool art style.
Check out their Instagram. It's very cool. I think the Instagram is Elysian, like EIYS.
We have links on our website. We'll have links.
We'll have artist links.
If you go to the About page on our website, we have an artist section. It'll have links to their social and their art stations so that you can check out their work.
And then we got Cortex Crab by Reese Keefe.
The Cortex Crab is finally real.
I love how this came out. It's super sweet.
Yeah, this game.
Super brutal.
These are super fun. We're really excited. And like I mentioned earlier, we have a lot of new art in the works. So we have 20 artist briefs to write this week.
Lots.
Lots of those to put together. And some awesome art studios that are on board. So we're really excited to be getting art going full swing. Also, the Luna and Lilith's going to be done soon. Got a lot of fun stuff. New one from Daniel Batista's coming. lot of really awesome art coming down the pipe soon, so we'll be showing off more than 4 or 5 at our next tourney.
Do we have table placements already? I was just gonna put the packs there before everyone
We do
opens
have
the
table
floodgates.
placements. Yeah, I have them here for you. Do you guys want to know what you've got going on?
Call it out.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay, cool. So table 1 today we are welcoming. I'm gonna say, and we're gonna feel bad about pronunciation here, so I apologize if this is wrong. But I'm gonna go Janez van Baalen. You'll tell me if I'm wrong. But that's my guess.
Reasonable.
Janez van Baalen is up against Mindstepper.
Wait, hold on. Did I miss that deck?
It would have been for
Pandaren. Oh, sorry. Okay, just tell me those name.
I don't know those names.
Okay, never mind. So wait, wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna change the name on the deck box then. Oh yeah, cause right, that was the one where I was like, it got perfect names and everything, and then it was not actually. Okay, I'll change. I just changed the name on that one, so that's
that's table 1. Yes, and Mindstepper. Table 2, we've got Pandaren and Mania.
Wait, sorry. The first table also is Mindstepper?
That's correct. Yeah.
Cool. And then table 2 is what?
Pandaren and Mania.
What the heck did that happen?
So we are welcoming Janez and Pandaren to their first tournaments as well. This is the first time that we've had them.
Nice.
Welcome, Janez. Welcome, Pandaren.
So.
Welcome to the digital underground. May you spill much blood tonight.
Jeez.
I told you this was an adult game.
If this is your first night at Neuroscape, you have to fight.
You have to fight.
Table 3 is.
Wait, sorry. What was the other? Pandaren and who?
Table 2, Pandaren and Mania.
Mania. Got it. Okay, cool. Table 3.
Big hitting table, table 3. We've got Khan versus DD, round 1.
Oh, the classic.
Those guys love playing each other.
Also, for those of you who are new to the tournaments, even if you place last, you still get a ton of season points, which at the end of the season will be basically prizes directly from the Kickstarter. So those will be very, very cool.
And our eternal gratitude for helping us make this game awesome.
Yeah, and you're being a part of history, so that's pretty cool.
The rest of
Why?
your life.
Oh, we have
you know that really cool game Neuroscape? We helped alpha test that. We were in before it was cool.
We're gonna have a buy round for people.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
table 4 is going to be Horther and Tyreeks.
Horther.
Tyreeks, oh dear.
Perfecto. And then Havoc is by.
And Havoc has the bye for round 1.
Cool.
Havoc was a finalist in both first tournament and semi. I don't even know.
I have Ram decks here too. You can just delete them or delete the ones that you have in your deck box if you want.
Are we ready to let people in or not?
Yeah, so the password, it's Neuroscape Tournament 1 is the room, and then the password is RAM, all lowercase, no space. So RAM 1337 is the password. Classic gamer speak.
I just put it in the chat. Totally current, definitely young people, current cool gamer speak.
1337 Riz Skibbity.
Rizity Cyberpunk.
Yes, totally.
We're cool and young and hip and with it.
I mean, we're pretty cool. Like it's not like a uncool game. Come on.
No, I think we're pretty cool. I don't know if the young people do, but you know. Guys from Cringe.
Please don't say that stuff. I like this game.
We're here to entertain.
All
right.
Sweet. Let's promote. Right? I have to promote? Yeah, I do. Do I?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that just to spawn stuff? I'm gonna not promote and see if we need to.
I think you do. Able to manipulate anything.
Then I'm gonna just promote. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you have to
I think
promote.
we
If
do
you
that
could-
every time.
If you could promote me as well, that'd be swell.
Promote. Thank you for all being on time and super
Appreciate y'all.
organized. This is like probably our most organized so far. So if you can find your table and sit down at the color on your side, you can see the deck boxes are in front. Just everyone go ahead and save their deck box as an item right now. So just right click it and click save object and just name it like Alpha Tournament 3 or something, just so that everyone has those. I do not have them saved. I have them saved at the beginning of this game, but we'd have to revert the whole thing. So
My cool deck 001.
if you
final.
don't have it saved and it gets dropped off the table or deletes for some reason, it will be very hard to get back. We will be able to get it back, but like just save them so that it's easy.
Just don't.
DD is going to be loading for a moment, as is Everwanting Fox. Also, if you don't want to load as much, if you go to menu configuration, mod caching, just make sure that's checked. Anytime you join the tabletop mod or the tournament room, it should load way faster.
Yes, it does help quite a bit. Those of you in the Europe and the Australia,
me?
New Zealand, etc. Godspeed. Sorry for the ping. It is pretty
You're
late,
not against me. I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Let's not start the games yet. Or shuffling and stuff.
Let's hold on to
You
it.
can put your decks in your place. Like make sure you're all situated. You can put your mainframes
Self-setup.
out. Sorry, I haven't. Oh, there. I'll promote T-Punk and Havoc as well.
Pandarin, you are at
I already did Alice.
standby.
Okay, good.
Pandarin, you are at table 2 with Mania the Beekeeper.
Yeah, table 2 over here.
If you look
There
at
you
the
They're there.
the tables all have numbers on them.
It seems like everyone's seated now, so I think we can. Wait, Everwandering Fox is not. Oh, I'm in your seat. I see.
Ah, yes.
Nice. They're like, get out of my seat, man.
Trying to play a game, man.
Okay, cool. You should be able to sit down now. You are at table 1, I believe. Everwandering Fox. Yep. And as is always, if anyone has any questions about rules or anything, feel free to pop back in here. Then we will come to your room and sort things out. No
pop in here
question
and,
is silly. And also, if you have like, a question that's not going to give away your strat, like most people here have played a fair amount and stuff, so.
Yeah, feel free to ask us.
But any
just
disputes, just let us know.
just come in here, leave us a message, raise your hand, and we'll moderate the best we can.
What is your question, Mindstepper?
Classic. We're waiting in eager anticipation of Mindstepper's question. Yeah. Yes, you can. For now.
Can you play with your RAM deck reverse? Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
Yeah. So that question, yeah, can you play with your RAM deck reversed, because there is no special RAM at the moment.
Someday,
Yet.
someday no. Eventually, no. But for
But
now,
from a tabletop simulator,
knock
ease of
yourself
use,
out.
It is a little
yes,
easier because you don't have to flip it
It's
over.
a little easier to play with it.
Yes,
Face off.
Pandarin. Pandarin, you do want to go to the game room channel that corresponds to your table, so you could talk with your
Yeah,
opponent.
which you are all free to start. Get it on!
Mindstepper says the special RAM was inside us all along.
True, it was.
It was the friends we made along the way.
It really is.
The special
Turns
RAM
out
was
you can
inside us all
actually-
along.
Turns out you can
That's so
run the
stupid.
friends you made along the way to earn 4 terabytes of uncommitted RAM. So who knew?
Nice. All right,
Alright.
let's see this. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to see like, oh, there is actually a Wonderland too. Damn. Okay, so we got Wonderland, Thrasher. That one's they're playing with it upside down until they start. Real strats here. We got Mystic. We got Corpo Cybernetic. That's 4. We
got a lot of
got
decks here.
another Corporate Cybernetic. We got bees. We got Dust Runner. Oh no, sorry,
Ooh.
actually Dust Runner Hacker Firestarter, and then we got
that's a
another
fun
Mystic. So we actually have six of the 10 mainframes in the tournament currently, and there's only 10 players. So
Got a lot of deck diversity today.
or sorry, 8 players or 9 players.
For anyone tuning in for the first time or just tuning in right now, this is our third tournament of our alpha season. This is our pre-Kickstarter launch alpha season where we're doing a lot of heavy playtesting, and this one's going to be pretty wild. We just released the Mystic and Thrasher factions, which are the last 2 of our 6 primary factions. They just got released a couple weeks ago, and this is the first constructed tournament with those cards in the game. So we're expecting to see a lot of wild stuff. Probably going to see some strategies that are maybe a little broken, but that's kind of part of the fun here is we see what's broken and then we fix it in these tournaments. But going to be some wild plays, and I know a few of the decks people have built. And
oh, we got Hyperclock turn 1 on
real
Tariq's right here with a Enhance, trying to snipe the
Ooh.
queen probably. Oh no,
Oh.
sorry, Enhance is not the. I thought that was the.
No.
That's not fishing.
Enhance is like a card draw.
Okay,
It's kinda like a
so it's kind of
brainstorm.
like a divine almost.
It's brainstorm.
Well, it's divine in our game.
Yeah, it's a divine 5 basically.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the Nexus and the Dust or the Firestarter perform, because those are the only mixed faction mainframes in here,
Nexus
and
is-
usually don't get used quite as much. But Nexus, honestly, we found is
Nexus
pretty
is
strong.
Honestly, very strong. Like obviously, like I don't.
I
know that
think
we've
a
played
lot.
quite as much as some of these players, but like it can be very powerful with the right deck.
I think a lot of
So-
that comes from Blood Bouncer because it's a dual faction character, so it'll buff
Yeah.
both the Cybernetic and Corpo on the first
It
tier.
definitely does. There's only one character, dual faction character game currently that is able to actually hit both of the requirements of a mainframe, and that is Blood Bouncer. So that's definitely a strong combo. But also Nexus K12 is just it's a pretty beefy mainframe. Like once you get 2 cyberware or 2 cybernetics and 2 corpos,
Oh, it's crazy.
all your characters with cyberware get +4/+2. Sorry, no, I read that wrong. +6/+4.
Yeah, it adds both of
So-
them.
The strategy we found with that is get small, weenie cyberware and corpo characters out, which fortunately they have a lot of both of those. Put cheap cyberware on them, and you get like, I mean, already right now, what is this? This is Karn's already got what, 2, 4. Oh my god, he's already got like a 6/3 debt collector on the table, and it's like turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, the play with this one is really go with like cybernetic cyberware and corpo characters, because you are able to get the tier 1 synergy with just 2 cards, and like usually cyberware is pretty cheap. It's like 2 terabytes for some of
And
the
you
cheaper
also
ones.
have you can hit the corpo synergy pretty quick with things like Unpaid Intern and Trust Fund Baby, which are also, also helping you. The Trust Fund Baby is also helping your econ, so
Oof,
the-
10 damage with just the deck collector already.
that's a lot. I think he's also.
Oh, he
doing
did just
the
return the character though, so the Riot Blade's gonna be recycled because it just fizzles.
Emperor. Yeah, any attached cyberware when a character gets returned goes to the graveyard. So it's a good counterplay by DD, but he's already taken the 10 damage. So
I'm
that
interested
definitely
to see what
is playing from
DD's
behind.
doing with the Mystics.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I
I'm
don't.
not gonna say it. Not gonna say
Oh
it on
yeah,
stream.
you already know what it
but,
is. Gotcha.
Yeah, I do. It's a good strategy. I mean, I'll just say it's not dissimilar to what you were trying to build, but I think he figured out a pretty.
Oh,
we'll see.
okay, cool.
We'll see how effective he was at building it, but it's a similar strategy to what you were building the other day. And
Yeah, the only thing with that I was building is that I wasn't feeling the support from the mainframe, but I think we're gonna change that with, ideally in the future. I think before the game launches, we want to see if there's a way to have a solo mainframe for each of the main factions, but have 2 versions of it. So basically like two different like strategies you could do with that faction would be supported with different mainframes.
like 2 play styles that you can go. So for Mystics, for example, you could have a very tarot heavy, like counterplay control style mainframe, and you also might have like a reanimator, Spirit Realm reanimator, like self-mill type mainframe. And Thrashers might have like a character destruction focused mainframe and like a all out attack, like attack or cyberware focused mainframe. basically trying to create multiple different paths and play strategies within the factions so that we get even more diversity, and then also having the multi-faction mainframes. So overall, probably more mainframes in the game in the near future. That's something we're actively working on. Oh, Karn got the laser saw out.
That's gonna be toasty.
That is an early laser saw.
It's not super. Well, no, it's pretty toasty already. Even the rampage right now is like a 10 too.
He's got DD's got Astra and Reanimator. DD's got himself set up, but I'm curious to see. He might not be fast enough. Up here, Mind Stepper.
What's in his recycle bin? I can't check it, but
Wandering Fox.
I don't think there's anything big in there yet.
Mind Stepper's playing some roadie with a 9mm. Oh, it looks like Ever Wandering Fox has built a Wonderland deck. That's fun.
Where's that at? Oh, in the middle.
Over on table 1.
Got Red Knight out, dealing that direct damage.
Wonderland mainframe is really interesting. It's like it's the only one we have in the game with 3 tiers currently, and first tier is whenever you play.
Oh, and a Trojan. The Wonderland has a Trojan installed, I think.
Do they?
Yeah, raised down on the headbanger.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's this is interesting. So I think it's like Wonderland with a little bit of hacker. That's a really interesting deck build. We haven't seen Wonderland played in a bit. I mean, Wonderland, once you get it ramped up to 4 and to 6, you're getting 2 cards every time you play a Wonderland, and you're also activating your Wonderland abilities twice, which is pretty nuts. It's hard to get to that 6, though. 6 is a difficult tier to hit, for sure.
Just some little characters on that one, and bees popping off as usual. We also got a blood bouncer with a drive saw. That's pretty popped off too for Nexus.
Oh, Tariq's is playing the Nexus.
That's big, but that drive saw is coming in with some 10 psychosis, so that's
a lot.
Kind of rough, but at the same time, aren't they gaining that life back with Biovamp after it's dealt? So as long as it's not a kill shot, they're fine.
Yeah, self-attack will be healing. The Biovamp will heal themselves.
As long as
they're
it
only
doesn't...
dealing with 6. He made his first psychosis roll.
Is it only 6? How much? Oh yeah, I guess it is only 6 because of the 4 health. That system is being reworked and is going to be much smoother in the future, we believe.
New psychosis system. We think we've really refined it a lot. We just did that this week. Total rework on the psychosis system, and I think it's going to be
much
more fun.
Much less. It will happen less, and will be more fun when it does happen.
More fun. Less hard on your brain. Ingredients: pizza, Boba
Boba, yes, exactly.
No, I think we've managed to keep everything we like about the psychosis system, while getting rid of a lot of the complexity and the things we don't like about it. Interesting. Oh, the drive saw even scales too, because the drive saw is for every cybernetic. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Doesn't get the bonus from the executive, but let's see, we've got Tariq's at his. Oh, Tariq's is at his 4, so he's getting 6 + 6 + 4, 9, 8. Oh my god, 9, 8. That's an 11-8 blood bouncer. That is pretty strong.
Bracket left.
Arthur playing her traditional bees. Got a pretty strong board out. Got 2 nanobot swarms and a token. The swarms scale with every other nanobot in play. The tokens do not. So pretty good. Got a pretty good match here at table 4. Tariq and Arthur are good friends.
Back. Sorry, I missed your message. My little chat window wasn't open. But yeah, gamblers are super fun. We'll have to see if those end up making it into set 1, because we are going to be pretty tight on space. But if they do not, they will definitely be back in the future sets, because I really like that deck strategy, and I just like chaotic randomness to my decks.
Gamblers are really fun. Realistically, we probably need to make those a set 2 thing, just because we need to have enough card support to make them good. But we wanna hit them really hard probably in set 2 and have like a fully supported mainframe, lots of cards, like really make it viable. Because they never really were super viable with the current cards. They were like
Yeah,
fun.
it's always trying to get
Great
to
back.
work, but really just like hoping that Ed would pop off enough, which he never really did. I got him a couple of times. I got like 2 times where I had him like actually work kind of good, but
there's some good ideas on those cards, and I think there's potential. We just need a little more card support and some more workshopping, I think, to make gamblers really strong. But
Sorry to interrupt, guys. It looks like
You're
we
good.
have our first win of the tournament. It looks like Khan has taken out DD.
That was
it
fast.
looks like Khan took out DD with no damage.
damn.
Yeah, that is the way it works with Mystic. If you don't
Oh, Mania's
get it
got
going,
Luna out
you
right
won't
now
deal any
too.
damage. Yeah, that's a tough Mystic matchup against just a straight at your throat. Was it Thrasher?
It
Was he Thrasher or?
Corbo Cybernetic.
Oh, he's playing Nexus. Yeah. That's a tough matchup for Mystics. Definitely doable, but you got to get the speed, and I don't think he got the speed for that.
Yeah, they're hard to do right now, but I like them a lot. That's been one of my favorite like synergies. So they will definitely be in the game at some point and will be very fun.
Yeah,
I like
agreed.
I think cards like Roulette. I love just stuff where you're like, all right, I'm gonna like literally just gamble in this game for more support, and if I get it, I'll probably do fine, and if I don't, I probably won't.
Yeah, we love having like a element of chance to the game, but also with gamblers, we have cards that can manipulate your luck, which is helpful, and also the thing I think we want to do more of is like more cards like Ed, where every time you're rolling or taking, every time you're gambling in the game, you're getting passive boofs. Passive boosts. Well, I mean,
Nice.
whatever you're
Nice.
passive boosts to your characters.
Yeah, if you had like more than one type of character that was like Ed, and like it's kind of like Mystic. Like Mystics gets buffed a ton with when you play Taros. Like if you had that same amount of support with gamblers, like they would actually be really good. Like if every time you're rolling a dice, all your gamblers are getting buffed. Like that's insane.
Yeah, I think even like protocols that could deal a damage or heal you every time you like roll, like lots of stuff that triggers on D20 rolls, I think is going to be the direction we take the gamblers deck, and I think that's going to be really cool.
So we got a counter target character, I believe.
Oh, High Priestess, yes.
I don't know what it's countering.
I'm not sure, but is this Mania versus Panda?
No, maybe that was something else. That might have just been pulled to hand. I think that was just pulled to hand.
Mania Pandaren, Mystics versus Dust
Luna's
Runners.
out, and Dust
Firestarter,
the
Hacker.
their secondment's pretty full, so the Luna could start getting some big health now.
Yeah, this is maybe
Actually,
a dangerous point against Mystics, because once you get Luna out and you get the Taros, like that can start to restore you, 8 to 10 health per turn.
Mania's the one that sent us a picture of like 105 health and 80 health on both health pools. So
oh, but if you look at it, this is
could
interesting.
get nasty.
So Luna needs to run to use the Path of Light. Look what Pandarin's got out: 2 Sand Scorpions that can tap or that can run to deal their attack to
that could directly kill Luna if she runs Path of Light.
So if Mania runs Luna, Pandarin can knock it out with 2 Sand Scorpions. They'll lose the Sand Scorpions.
That's actually good though.
Definitely a sacrifice, but that's
totally a little. Well, no, it wouldn't even lose. It wouldn't even lose the Sand Scorpions. It's just dealing the damage directly.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry,
it's not like
a duel.
it's not a duel, so they wouldn't even kill them.
Yeah, so Pandarin can take out Luna pretty much.
Come on, Dust Runners! I'm not rooting against you, Mania. I just want Dust Runners to get a win.
I want to see Mystics and Dust Runners do well, because I think those are both really fun factions. But I am interested to see this matchup. I don't think we've actually seen Dust Runners Mystics. Like, this is actually Dust Runners.
Earning my will to live. Is that what happened in your match card?
That was a fast one, Karn. You got a crazy amount of aggro in very early. That was well done. I think if you had been a turn or two slower, DD might have been able to get it under control.
Yeah, in my side testing, I have found that mainframe is good.
Yeah, the Nexus is hella good. Nexus might be a little too good. That's one of the things we're honestly actively testing in this tournament. Yeah, it is very like, I don't know, Nexus feels kind of mono red, or honestly
It's
like
like
it
red
feels like a
green sort
it
of.
feels like a Rakdos to me. It feels like a red black, like
Another
just
Trojan.
go for the
Trojan.
throat kinda.
Oh, it's kind of exactly what the mainframe is. It's Hacker Destrunner. They're going They're going like Trojans plus Destrunners, which I honestly haven't even seen really.
You know, that's always been a combo I thought would be cool, but I haven't seen many people play it, and it's interesting. His character does main trail damage, draw 2. So the thing they get with the 4, if they get the 4 synergy, which I don't think they have. Oh no, they don't have it yet.
The Trojans aren't counting towards it.
They
I wish
need
there was a
one
way to
more
do
hacker.
that, but there isn't.
Yeah, they need one more hacker. If they get the 2 tier, the tier 2 synergy, every time they deal mainframe damage with a character, they get to draw 2 cards.
That's huge.
And that amount of card advantage late in the game is massive. Because
What is
it
the
means
one
not
on?
only you're getting a ton of cards, which means you can then dedicate your draw entirely to RAM, so you're getting econ and cards at like an insane rate. But
Now, are we saying that's per?
everyone.
Oh my God, that's so much cards.
It scales. I mean, they have to hit.
They have to
them.
They have to hit, but that's a lot of cards if they do hit.
Yeah, like right now, Pandering could attack with everything and probably only score the 1 hit, and it would be the controller. So like
we got a
they
little
would have
dark stone here.
Okay.
That's gonna start popping those taros.
The 2.
I think Mania is gonna just play safe because if they tap Luna, it's dead basically, and either of these Trojans, if they attack, is probably gonna be bad. So they might just start hold like full control and just trying to chip away with like dark stones and stuff.
Totally. No, I mean, that's what I would do in Mania's position. Like, I would play it slow and careful. Mania knows that as long as he can control the pace of the game and continue to build up the taros, like, he can make this game last a long time. But, you know, Pandaren has a lot of cards on the table that can hit him pretty hard. And Pandaren's starting to build up to that tier 2 synergy too, so this is going to be an interesting match. This is going to be a bit of a strategic.
Let's see how this plays out.
Battle. This will be a bit of a siege here.
He will not be able to see Cotton.
Will not be able to see Cotton. All right, over Tariq's and Horther. Tariq's down to 6 bioframe. Still got the blood bouncer. Oh, Xavier Xanthos with the brain shredder.
Oh,
that's
where?
Table 4, Tariq's Horther.
We also got a Jet Thorn with a battle axe. That's pretty epic.
Oh, Mindstepper getting his boy out.
He's getting his boy out. He's also system errored though, so that's not great. Although mainframe's at wait, why is mainframe at 6? What the hell?
I don't know. Maybe direct damage.
That's so weird that it's like looks like a full bio deck, but it's got Ever Wandering at 6 mainframe. Unless they're
really?
just doing it backwards or something.
It might have done it backwards.
I don't know if they did. That would be weird.
Sure.
Like Mindstepper would catch that.
Oh, Tariq's just failed. Wait.
Oh, here's the Xavier.
Pass on. No, you do pass on ties, so Tariq's does make it. Xavier and the Brain Shredder, some of our favorite cards from the
epic.
new Thrasher faction. So the fun thing about Brain Shredder, for anyone who hasn't seen it, is if it's not attached to Xavier Xanthos specifically, it's actually a malicious cyberware. It prevents the character from being force quit, so you can't delete your own character, and it gives them a massive amount of psychosis. I think 13 psychosis.
Oh, what happened? He just lost everything.
Oh, what has happened? Trying to see.
I hope he knows that Xavier can't go into psychosis. Do you want to double check that real quick?
I mean, it's on the cards.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think it's fine. If they have questions, they'll come to us.
Somebody rolled a nat 20.
I don't know what. That's our unofficial theme song. Wait, a seat. Oh no! Let's bring the cards back out. What's going on? Something's going on. I don't know what's happening.
Tariq's? Oh yeah, I think they might have just figured that out. Unless something else happened, because like I don't know why Xavier would die. There's not really any reason, unless they were being blocked by something crazy.
Wait a minute. Did we even? Oh, negate all psychosis. Yes.
Yes, it's negate all psychosis on this character.
I wanted to make sure we had that.
Yeah.
Psychosis 6, not 4. 4 is a fail.
It
Oh,
might have
6. I
been.
thought it.
We're just guessing
had-
at what things have happened to. Like normal,
No,
some of
you're-
the time here, it's just like, oh no, that's not actually what happened. Like,
Yeah, you guys are right. I saw 4 counters. I saw 4 counters on the blood bouncer. That's why I thought it was at 4, but I guess it was at 6. So the counters were just not.
I feel like
correct.
Nova and the AI version of Alice look very similar now.
Yeah, they do kind of. That's so is that game? That game is complete. Horther is 1.
No. Twig still has 6.
No, I think they called it.
Oh, just kidding. Maybe they
Put all the
did.
cards away.
Yeah, maybe they did. I think that probably was just an attack, and then Trix was like cleaning.
I
up
think
the-
that was lethal.
Yeah,
He failed
yeah.
the psychosis, so the blood bouncer was lethal on himself. That's a bummer.
Yeah, it was a different amount too that did fail the psychosis.
Yeah. All right, Pandaren versus Mania, still going strong. Still very little damage dealt here.
Oh,
This is
wow.
interesting.
I think it's just really locked down right now. Okay, so it looks like the Sand Scorpions are taking
Scorpion
out
on
Seance.
Sisters,
That's
who
probably
have
a
1,
good
2, 3,
move.
4. Yeah, it's a 4/4 Seance Sisters.
Before it gets bigger.
Yeah,
This
that's a
is
good
pretty
call.
locked down though too. I feel like Mania can move forward, but just very slowly.
I mean, that's the thing with Mystics though, is like, as long as you can elongate the game and get tons of taros, tons of draw, and build up your board, I think eventually you hit a point with Mystics where you have so many taros and
Yeah.
so much interaction in your hand that you can actually take over. But the Sand Scorpions are ironically kind of controlling the Mystic player a bit. Sand Scorpion is a big threat, and a lot of Mania's best cards need to be run in order to have their effect. Like the Lilith or Luna is a perfect example. The Luna's basically locked down if he uses it to restore life.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not right now though.
he
It just actually took out the Seance, and now he does have a chance to run that and get a ton of life back.
Yeah, that's really the thing. Like, what you want to do in a lockdown situation like that with the Sand Scorpions is you need to basically bait them into using.
You removed your B hate.
The
Yeah,
B hate
what
is-
did you
hurts
roll?
hard.
So you rolled poor psychosis on that last one, Trix? Damn.
Yeah, 4 was pretty rough. That was a good deck though. I think you had a lot of power out early. I feel like if you weren't matched against Bees, probably pretty. I don't know. I think you have a pretty good chance with that.
Gotta turn my Discord sounds off so they're not in stream.
And this game, is this our last? Oh no, we still is Mindstepper still playing? Or did they finish? Oh, they're still playing. Sorry, I have a hard time finding tables. Mindstepper has Ever Wandering Fox down to 8 bioframe. Interesting. Oh, Wonderland is out. That's gonna be that. Oh, that's why, Connor.
What?
They have Wonderland out. That's why the mainframe was all. That's why it was all reversed. Wonderland swaps your mainframe.
Oh, hilarious! I was
But it
like
looks
so
like it
confused. I was so confused on that.
Looks like it just swapped back. So this
Yeah,
is
it just swapped
interesting.
back. So now Bioframe is back on the table, and that is what Mindstepper wants.
Mindstepper's got 20 terabytes of RAM in the bank, 4
I'm
cards.
surprised
in
the
his
system
hand.
error hasn't ticked down more at this point.
I think it's been ticking across 2 different health pools. I think that's what's.
Oh no, it totally is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sand Scorpion plus Dust Runner Glaive is a good combo. That's definitely.
Plus what? Oh, plus
Dust Runner
the
Glaive.
glaive. Yeah, that would be
Lets
really
you
good.
just smack
Oh
people
yeah,
down.
that's like huge character destruction.
Honestly, I do still like Dust Runners. I think are still a little bit underpowered, but like when you start to look at some of their cards like the Sand
also
Scorpion.
the Raptor
some of
is
them-
really good too.
Yeah, the Raptor is good. There's some good cards in there. I think once we overhaul the mainframe, I feel like Dust Runner will be in a pretty good place balance.
Oh, Havoc had a cool idea for an effect
yeah.
on those two that we want to see if we can implement.
Yeah, Havoc had a super cool idea.
Basically, some sort of cloaked ability where characters could enter and potentially not be targetable for a turn, or at least until they attacked. Basically, like feeling like it was these like kind of cloaked soldiers you know, hiding in the shadows or coming out of the cloaked
Okay.
airships.
Like a sand cloak from
Yeah.
Dune. But the fun thing about that, what we liked about that idea is Havoc's idea was to have it be temporary. So like they get it for the first turn they come in, but then it goes away. So what that would do is encourage you with Dust Runner decks to do things like use the airship, or potentially, you know, use something that like blinks characters in and out, which we haven't really designed yet, so that you can take advantage of that sand cloak a couple of times. I think that's a fun. Yeah, that's so like that's
sure.
what would be cool about that is if we have characters that have that sand cloak ability where the first turn they come into play they're untargetable and can't be blocked, you could use the airship to cycle them into play, hit somebody with it, cycle it back out of play, and that actually becomes, and that's really how we've always wanted the Dust Runners to work, is like this very like sort of guerrilla warfare, like quick attack and then back into the ship, sort of raider style. So we think that like a sand cloak ability like that could be a really cool way to implement that and sort of like realize that vision of how we want the faction to play. Because right now, yeah, the airships are they're not particularly good, and they don't give you enough bonus to really be worth their cost. It could also be a mainframe too. Havoc had suggested the idea as a mainframe synergy. I think that could be cool. I think it also could be built into some of the cards themselves. I think that's, you know.
Yeah, I
that's
kind of
something
like it being
look
just a passive thing.
like a keyword.
Yeah.
And the thing that would be cool about that is like if you're able to do those sort of cloak strikes, like that also helps you with your raid cards, the thing that destroy ram or destroy characters on hitting a player. Like it lets you like hit quick when they're not expecting it and then get your characters back safely. So I think it could be a good strategy. We just need to play around with the design a little bit.
This Mania Bandarian match is locked down.
Yeah,
Looks
this
like
is
we just
interesting.
finished up. Mindstepper got the kill shot. Looks like
Looks like
when
Jet
the
Thorn.
when the mainframe or when the health pool switched back from Wonderland, it
Yeah, I think he got the Jet
ended
Thorn.
there.
So we can declare that a winner. This is Pandaren and Mania. This is
I'm hoping they don't get like hella stuck for a bit here, but
Mystic plays very control-y, and normally Dustrunner Hacker I wouldn't say is terribly control-y, but the way this deck is built and just the way this matchup is going down, like this is a lockdown. Like neither player.
the thing
really
about it
seems
though
to be
is
able to
like the
take
longer
advantage.
it's locked down, if Mania can run, even if we lock it down for a while and then runs the ability, it's still gonna activate and get so much health back.
Yeah, even if it like ends up getting killed,
Like there's 13 cards in their cycle right now. Like that could be 20 health on each life pool right now.
potentially. What's up, Mindstepper?
You can speak.
I thought I.
The lag. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. How goes it?
It goes well.
Good game.
You did a
Thank
nice little kill shot there after the health pool switched back.
Yes, that was nice. So, I wanted actually to register the results. That's why I
Was it not
Oh,
working?
gotcha. You should.
raised my hand.
You should be able to do that yourself if you go to the events page on the website.
You say that, but
If not,
uh,
Tom can take care of.
I can do it for you myself. What's the result?
it's. Let me see if I did. I did it.
You did it.
Oh, perfect.
I did it.
Very good.
Thank you.
Well done.
Everybody.
Something that would be cool, since we don't usually end up like registering our decks in these events. If it allows you to register it afterwards, that would be the best. But if it doesn't, just
You mean
putting
make it
them,
public?
making them public on the community page and like labeling them like Alpha Tourney deck or something, and maybe even what place you got in the tournament would be super helpful for us, just for seeing like what
Yeah.
the strongest decks are. We can always look back at these streams and stuff, but we can't see the exact card composition of the
Yeah.
decks. So.
It's also really fun. It's really fun to see for new players who are joining
Yeah.
the game, and people look at like what is the current like tourney meta, like what are people
Yeah,
playing
you can
right
say
now?
like first place tourney deck, and people would be like, "Ooh, I want to try that."
Ooh, Mania just got himself a chariot. out of Divine.
I think that's only if we can only look at the deck list in the event history if they've all been registered, which I don't know if they have been. But maybe they're just private or registered.
It's just the top cut that appears in the
Oh,
deck
really?
history.
That's fine. That is helpful. Like, that's probably the most helpful part of it. But being able to see like everyone's different stuff for the different mainframes and stuff is helpful too. If you want to share them, people want to see them. Mostly us.
Oh, so interesting. Mania
Change
just played
target of target
Chariot.
ability.
Reversed
Ooh, he's gonna probably take out
on
one
the
of them.
Sand
One of them.
Scorpion.
Yeah, take themselves out.
Yeah, I think he's gonna knock one of the Sand
That's
Scorpions
kind of
out.
perfect. Maybe baited it with the Sand Sister so that he could finally run Luna freely.
Well, I think he had to reveal the Chariot, but I think Pandaren maybe wasn't aware of the reversed ability or just didn't read the card. This is Pandaren's first tourney, so he's still learning.
Yeah,
like, a lot
he's
of
a new
tricks.
player.
Mystic. Yeah,
I showed him the game just a few days ago, so he's very new.
I mean, he's doing very good for being new.
He's picking up very well. He's
Yeah.
going toe to toe
Had
with
a
Mania.
very good teacher.
Yes. Thank you, Master Diver.
Thanks.
No, you taught him good. This is a good game. I mean, that redirect is big for Mania, but I don't know. I think he's still pretty well set up here.
Oh, perfect.
He's still
That's
got
awesome.
the 2 Trojans.
Y'all are on it. All the decks are registered, so we should be able to see them in the top cut.
Oh, awesome! That's great. Anybody watching that wants to check out if anybody wants to check out the decks that are playing, you can do that.
Honestly, I feel
website,
like
go to events.
they can't actually see them right now. It's only.
I mean, when the tournament's done, right?
Yeah, once the tournament's done.
Were
You
you
might
gonna
be able to see them though. I'm not sure. I was gonna say it might be cool to see after like either this tournament or next tournament if we can get like any metrics from Cardeo about the like usage of certain cards in decks. Obviously they're changing a lot, and like, but I think like we'd be able to see like, oh, like, you know, every deck has this like, you know, little side program or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, with the data they have, they should be able to give us a power rating where it's like, cool, based on
That'd be awesome.
Wins, opponent win percentage. These cards have like all the data is there to basically give you power ratings on like which cards are performing the best. It's very similar to like how the data sheets work on like tactics.tools. I don't know.
I'm sorry, guys. If I may
No,
interrupt, Cyber Pals, it is time on the round, so we've had the full 30-minute run for this round. So I'm not sure whether for this round you're happy just to let them play it out.
I think it's getting to a point where it's about to go down because it seems like they're doing a big interaction here. So let's see how this like turn plays out.
This is a very good game, and it's also Pandaren's first game.
So yeah, I don't want to cut things short, as long as it doesn't take a super long time.
Thank you for the reminder, and thanks for checking. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, if it keeps going for another 15 minutes, like we'll definitely probably step in and be like, hey, you know, one more round each, and whoever's higher health or something. But
yeah,
it should be over soon. I think the tables.
I think we have the ability to call draws in this.
Turntables have tied.
The turntables have turned. Tom, we have the ability to call draws in the system, correct? Yes, we do. That's what the
that's correct. Yeah, we do.
I don't think it's gonna be a draw, but
I mean, I feel like if we have to call it, I don't think we should. I think we should call it as a draw.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
But I don't think it'll. I think we'll get there. I'm interested to see. I mean, if Mania can
especially for their first match, I don't wanna like cut them short. They're like, I was gonna win.
Mania can get Luna going, then like his health should be.
Oh, it'll toast insane amounts really fast here.
Like
honestly, it'll happen like right now, probably.
Yeah, it honestly probably will.
Next turn, unless there's another scan bin.
He's got 19 in the recycle bin. Let's say 8 of those are Taros. That's 16 bioframe, 16 main.
But Pandaren has a lot of ramp.
A lot of RAM and a lot of cards.
Fair amount of cards. It could really go a lot of ways still. We will see.
We will indeed. This is a good match, though. This is the kind of
so many hands. Yeah, that's always what happens on the final tables. There, everyone's hands just start hovering. Oh, look at this! Exactly. Oh, look at this! Oh, look at this!
Oh, that's fun! Oh, that's neat.
Probably is stressful.
Yeah, probably not the best, but you know, what are you gonna do? We want to see what's happening.
Oh, sorry. Did you message me?
I think Khan's corrected us to say that you can actually access all of the
Yeah, I
all
saw
of
that.
them
I saw that. That's
previous
awesome.
tournaments. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Interesting. Take as long as y'all want.
Oh,
I mean,
we just here with the popcorn.
We're watching. This is a good match. I do love, like, Mystic definitely slows the game down a lot, but I feel like the games
Has
are
some
always
epic
really
endings.
interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like how like crazy it gets sometimes. Oh yeah, if you leave your seat, you won't have hands anymore. I don't know if that's even true. They might just be gray hands.
It is if you leave your seat and then choose spectator.
Oh, it disappears.
There's like a grey.
That's good.
Yeah, so you can't see. My hand is invisible at the moment.
Got it.
My hands have been all over the place.
That's less stressful for people. Whoa.
That's funny.
Oh, thank you, Mindstepper. I had to put on the old merch. Yeah,
he's got a box of all the new merch.
You could probably see it if I turned my chair, but I won't turn my
True.
chair.
He's not gonna though. It's gonna be fun though. We got a lot of really cool new merch to show y'all. It's coming very soon, like very, very soon.
In the next 2 weeks, TM?
Yes, I think that should be about right.
You have merch? What? You have merch? You do have something.
Yes.
You have things. Not merch.
Many
but
much cool things.
Sort of merch.
Mindstepper knows.
He knows.
I think Tariq's knows too. Maybe not. Tariq's stuff might not have gotten there.
Yeah, I don't think Horther's card arrived yet.
Pandaren down to -19.
Well, that was oh Lilith. Yeah,
No, not that. Not 19.
that
Oh, wait,
will
no, it's back up to 2. Something happened.
Wait, what the hell?
I'm uncertain.
What? I missed the play.
Mania has 45 mainframe and
Oh, he
35.
overclicked. He just he overclicked the amount of damage.
Okay.
But Luna and Lilith just got toasted. Oh man, Luna and Lilith got toasted, but it's 45-38 on mainframe biframe now against 2. Oh, I think we're done. I think we're
No, I think we're done.
I think we're done. They're cleaning up. I don't know. I think it full.
I mean, I think that should have been a kill.
It was a kill shot. It just they just ticked it back up for some reason.
Yeah, I think that should have been a kill shot.
That was a good little kill shot though after a bunch of turns. Okay, cool. So yeah, it did wrap up fast.
Well played, y'all. Well played. Good round.
I feel like they always, once they get to 30 minutes, they're always like, and it's over, like right around that time.
Yeah.
Because there's so much swing near the end where you get like just a ton of ram back if you get board wiped that
That's something that
things
we're
happen quickly.
really enjoying seeing. Like that's how we designed Mystics, is to be like delay, control, delay, control, and boom, Luna and Lilith like wins it for you.
All right,
so,
let's
like,
get
it's cool to see that working the way we designed.
Let's get people in their new assignments.
All right, let's get Mania and Pandarin's game reported and move to the next round.
They reported it. Well done, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank y'all.
And I'll just get us moved on.
And everyone, if you want to put your decks like back in your little boxes, it'll help move around easier. So we don't get any dropped cards.
Don't want any of the dropsies, y'all.
-2, got it.
It's not letting me progress the round.
Oh, you are all good, Mania. That was an epic match.
Oh no, don't apologize.
We were all enjoying watching.
Very well. That was probably the closest match of the entire first round.
Okay, guys. It is time for round 2. So I have the pairings for round 2. You guys ready?
As ready as they'll ever be.
Yes, we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready! Here for something. Cool. Table 1, we have Horther against Khan.
Ooh, that's always a good matchup. Bees versus Nexus.
Table 2, we have Mindstepper against Havoc.
Also a good matchup.
Table 3 is Mania and DD.
By the way, if you want to see your table assignments, you can check the event list on the website too, and it'll let you see it easier.
And table 4 is Pandaren and Tyreeks. Yanis, I don't know if I said your name right. Please confirm, because I don't want to keep saying it wrong. You have the bye this round. So table 1, Horther and Khan. Table 2, Mindstepper and Havoc. Table 3, Mania and Didi. Table 4, Pandaren and Tyreeks.
And round 2 is
Pandaren, I think you're on the wrong table. You should be with Tariq's there. You might have just not changed yet though. If you just click your name and then click change color, it'll let you change.
standings here.
Who's playing bees? Is Horther playing bees?
Yes, Horther's playing bees.
Yeah.
Cool. Did it win last match or no?
Question. Oh, did Giannis get the bye, Tom? Is that correct?
That's
Yeah.
correct. Yanis
Yeah,
has the
yeah.
bye this
Okay.
round.
Sorry, I was wondering. I was like, how is Giannis 1-1 already? But that is why. There we go.
Take the win.
Yes.
That was a great first match, by the way. Wandering Fox. You,
Yeah, that was
you
great.
came out
You did a great job.
There's some good lockdown there with the double Sand Scorpions.
That was excellent for your first tourney game. Very well done. Mindstepper, good job teaching them. Tom, Ever Wandering Fox says your pronunciation isn't bad, which
But
is all
not
we can
good.
ever-
So
that's all we can ever really hope for.
Not good. Yeah, it isn't bad. That's kind of how I go through life.
You know.
just looking for isn't bad. That's really what we strive for here at Neuroscape. Just how's the game? It isn't bad.
Isn't bad. Can I tell you the number of pronunciation, the amount of pronunciation practice that we have, because we have such an international community. We're talking to people from Singapore.
Oh, Fox, are you at the wrong
Australia.
table? Oh yeah, sorry. Wondering Fox, if you just want to go to like just set it over there is fine, and just sit up from your seat so that they can sit down. Just go to spectator when you click the colors. Should be like a gray one. There you go.
I think it's a British thing. I think this not bad thing. I think like when people ask us how we're doing, like my sort of stock response is could be worse, which I feel
That
which I
does feel
is
very
kinda-
British.
Yeah, could be worse.
I feel like that's the trait that the British and the Russians share, is like a overall sense of general melancholy with occasional spurts.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
It's the weather, really.
it's the weather. That's definitely it.
Whoa, is that a huge leg spike?
Yeah.
Got some high ping on this right now.
Our lowest ping is, I think Pandaren must be based in the U.S. Because everyone
I'm gonna
else's
give
ping
it a
is
quick
over
save real
150.
quick.
And the server crashed.
It won't, but it might lag for a second. Actually didn't, so that's cool.
Khan says the Aussie version is "Living the Dream," which I think is.
Oh yes.
I think that I'm not sure. I think in an Aussie accent, I think it sounds really positive. I think if I was to replace that in like I don't know, because even if it's sort of ironic in Australian, that's great. In England, if someone asked me how I am, I'd say living the dream. I think they'd think that I was probably not going to be here next week.
Yeah, that's a fair takeaway. Here in Los Angeles, living the dream is kind of the default, but like it's ambiguous. You don't know if that person's like just
It's usually it means it's the low of lows. Yeah.
Usually means
it means it's going horribly.
or it means they're just a complete psychopath and they're probably a movie producer.
Someone rolled the 1. Got that Windows error sound.
Oh, gotcha. That's cool. Ever Wandering Fox is from South Africa.
Oh, nice.
That actually does make sense with the name. I did not. I was gonna guess Scandinavia, but that actually does. That makes even more sense for South Africa. Welcome. Yet another continent represented in the beautiful melting pot that is Neuroscape. What games we got here?
I am watching a
Wait,
Dust
Tariq
Runner
Spandarin?
hacker versus
Tariq Spandarin? Yeah.
Tariq Spandarin versus so dual mainframes on both sides. Which honestly, I don't think
Rookie
we've ever seen.
Rookie versus a veteran.
Yeah.
Honestly, both lost their first games, but both played very well. Solid decks. I think this will be a good matchup.
I just like that we're still seeing like a really big variety of mainframes. That's making me feel good
And-
about the balance.
And deck strategies. Like this
Yeah.
is honestly very encouraging.
I think there's just a lot of fun things to do, and I don't think that I think that if you play it right and you maybe get a little lucky on the matchup, like most things are viable.
Yeah, and that's what we want. We want an ecosystem where like control is viable, aggro is viable, like long-term econ is viable, like
Yeah.
all these different strats. We got 2 Mystic Control players. Mania and DD are both playing that. We got two Nexus. I think 2 Nexus like cybernetic corpo aggro, and then the hacker Dust Runner one makes me really happy to see. I'm very intrigued to see that Panda. And I think also I believe Havoc said that they're playing Dust Runner as well. I think they're playing straight Dust Runner, not the hybrid. Have to look. Where is Havoc? Havoc is over here. Havoc v Mindstepper. Oh no, Havoc is also playing the Firestarter. So what this is really telling me is that the Dust Runner mainframe really needs a rework. Everyone's playing the Dust Runner hacker.
Yeah, the other Dust Runner mainframe.
I mean, which does make sense. It's very good. It's level 1. It's tier 1, not good. Like giving all characters shock. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great. But the tier 2, the card draw on dealing damage that's pretty clutch if you can get it. But it's hard to get. You gotta hit that tier 2 synergy. You gotta have 2 hackers, 2 Dust Runners, and you gotta get damage through your opponent. Thinking about it now, I wonder. So is that all characters? All characters you should control. Mainframe damage. Character deals mainframe damage. Okay, so that would actually be. I don't know if this is what Havoc is playing, but I think a really strong strategy with that mainframe with Firestarter would be to run hexes and prodigies, stuff that can ping for direct mainframe damage, because you don't have to worry about blockers. You just, or actually, Digital Spectre would do it too. Basically, anything where you can circumvent their blockers and deal mainframe damage, you're getting to draw 2 cards for every time you do that.
Mm-hmm.
That could be really good. Trying to think of what the cheapest.
Yeah, we didn't even see the draw thing happen last match.
Yeah, I think it's because
So hard to hit that.
Well, Pandarin is playing more of a he's playing more of a direct attack. He's not playing like any unblockable or ability damage, and Mania was playing with a lot of Mystic. Just had a lot of blockers in defense.
Got some big hits already on Havoc and Mindstepper. Looking like we got a little bit of.
I got a battle going on
got
here.
a drink counter on. Oh man, I'm not the master anymore.
Uh-oh.
No, it's just sorry.
Oh, beatdown.
We're gonna go dink, dink, dink. Just want to give him the new shredder. Doot, doot. Oh no, I can't do it. Dang it. Wait, why am I not promoted? That's weird.
I don't know how that's even possible. You are the one who promotes.
Oops, where'd it go?
There we go. There we go. We got the proper shredder. That did come out a lot cooler than the.
Yeah, I like it. It's similar art style a little bit, but
It actually does have like similar color palette, but
Yeah.
it just feels like a person drew it because they did. Brian Maciel.
I think that may have caused some confusion. on
Sorry,
the table.
sorry. You're like, what is this floating?
Oh, this is my first time seeing the drink counters.
Oh yeah, it's the ones that Mindstepper made.
Like I
just
tried
threw
to
'em in
load them,
on the
but
tables.
they didn't load right for me. These are awesome.
It's funny. Probably a niche item that we wouldn't have items or counters for, but once you have the game, you can make counters yourself.
Yeah, I mean that's something that's cool. Is like I think it'd be fun to have print and play counter. Print and play counter things that people can just
We do.
or just
We
do
have-
we have the counters?
Yeah, we have a counter sheet.
I didn't even know that.
Well,
That's
it's
sweet.
because you've never printed and played.
I haven't never printed and played. The only cards that we have are from like 6 months ago.
I know. We need to order
gonna-
new ones, but we always
be
know all the
ordering-
changes that are in the backlog, so we never order new cards to play physically.
Yeah.
So everyone else has newer cards than we do.
Every time we're like, let's order some cards. Oh, we're gonna change this mechanic and that design thing. That's okay. Someday we will have all the cards because they'll be finalized and we can't change them anymore.
Aha! That'll be really nice.
It will be. Is
Yeah, I do like
So,
this canonical.
big news in the Mindstepper Havoc game. Mindstepper 1, turn 3.
What?
Wow.
I think turn 3.
Wait,
it was a
Mindstepper
Hyperclock-
1?
rush the stage.
Hyperclock rushed the stage.
Oh, damn.
That's my boy.
Beat down, took down the. Is it Beat down,
Scavenger?
took down the controller that was there.
Oh, gotcha.
That's crazy
and
because
then-
also Mindstepper's at 3 health.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
a bold
yeah,
move.
It was a
If
big.
if Havoc
big hit.
can
There
Havoc
was
can
no
block
RAM.
that.
Havoc had no RAM to play with so early in the game. So yeah, it just.
I
went
feel
straight
like
through.
we may need to look at Russia's stage.
Yeah, it's pretty. Turn 3 is pretty early, but
It's a pretty aggressive card that has come up in both tournaments it's been in so far. Just
Yeah, it's pretty
because it's such a blammo, and it's because I think in this too, it's because like your characters all have haste, like they can all attack immediately. You're able to like really slam that out.
yeah, no, it's definitely pretty strong. I'm intrigued to see how it goes in the tournament. If we see that strat like take a win, I think it could potentially go, just be a
I mean, it took a
caustic
win
thing for
here,
us to
but
state.
it's how much we see it really.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it last tournament and it did well, but we also saw several people lose because of it, which is what tells me that the balance is maybe not actually that bad. Because if you get
Because
that
it pays the
countered,
health. Yeah.
Because if you get that countered or you blocked or they destroy your character, you are hosed. You lost all that health and you got nothing. Oh, my chair just tried to kill me.
Yeah.
And that's really that's the thing, is like finding that balance. Like we want the high risk, high reward for that card, but like how does the risk and reward measure up? Sorry, my chair just decided that it wanted me to die, so I need to probably fix that.
When your opponent plays Mystic, you can take a nap.
Yes.
I don't feel like entirely. This doesn't feel like we're in solitaire mode. What? Bees. Jesus.
Oh shit! I haven't been looking at the beast.
What's happening with the bees? I think the bees just took it. The bees
Where's
just
Arthur at?
slammed. Yeah, the bees slammed everything.
Bees are strong still.
Or slammed a lot. I think it was over at bees.
I think it's over. They're putting cards away.
Yeah, bees still might need some tweaking. I think we were planning to tweak bees from last tournament, but we never ended up changing it.
Bees are still strong. I mean, that was what Didi said earlier, is that he felt like Karn's deck would be weak to bees.
Oh
And
yeah,
to some
because
extent-
Karn said he's like I didn't put any anti-bee stuff in there, and I was like, but then like joked that maybe he did, but I don't think he actually did.
Yeah. No, and that is very much that's very much the way we want things to work like that.
But we also
want it-
don't want like everyone to be like every deck I build I have to like put bee counters in.
No, but we do want it. We want it builded in such a way that certain builds are strong against other builds.
Sure.
and,
Yeah.
Like we want matchup will always matter, but we want those matchups to have a general sense of parity, where over the broad spectrum of all the different deck types that could be played, all of them are viable. Just kind of depends a little bit on your matchup.
Totally.
Horther goes to 2-0, Karn to 1-1. Mindstepper also 2-0.
I had some good ideas about the Kickstarter, some cut-ins for the Kickstarter video last night. I'll tell you later.
Oh, nice! I'm excited.
Secrets.
Secret things. All right, so Tariq's v Pandarin. Looks like
Yeah,
we
it's
got
the only game
ourselves-
left. Wait,
game.
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wait, everyone-
Like 11 minutes in.
Yeah, everyone
There's only
slammed
one
out.
game left.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that one went fast. We got a Xavier tethered. This is the most Tariq's deck ever. Xavier's tethered to Steel Samurai. That's good though.
I love
That's,
how like just
or-
different community members have taken on like roles in the community of like I'm the tether person, I am the corpo ram person, I am the bee person. Like it's just great. I like that because that's really what like the most fun part of like games like Magic and Pokemon are, is like expressing like your personality through the deck you create and like through the style of like play you want to play. Like there's so many different types of games you can play in this game, and like you get to like pick which one you have the most fun playing.
Totally. And that's one of the things that we've been realizing as we've been kind of working on design the last couple of weeks. Is like TCGs have a lot in common with role playing.
Once the is not broken, I go back to Corbo.
Like what you like, you know, in a role playing game you're trying to express a personality, express a character. Like TCG's allowed you the same
Yeah,
thing. Your deck building
totally.
is your personal expression.
Yeah.
And that's just a really like, even if there is one deck style that might be the strongest and the most meta, like you might want to play something else that's not as strong just because you enjoy that playstyle more. And ultimately, in doing that, you may be able to find a way to build a deck that is as strong as that other meta deck. And it's this endless like exploration of different deck building possibilities. That's what gets us excited.
Yeah.
We just build the cyber sandbox, and y'all make castles in it.
You're just playing with sandcastles.
Little sandcastles with blood and electricity and explosions. Ooh, the G96 Sidewinder. I have not seen that in tournament play yet.
Target Dust Runner character cannot be blocked this turn. That will be good if they have a really good Dust Runner character.
Well, if they can get that going with their tier 2 synergy, then that is real good.
That
Yeah,
is
the
super
Sidewinder is
good,
a
yeah.
fun-
Actually, that's great.
Sidewinder's
That's
a
a
fun
great
card.
strat there.
So like a real good combo with that would be Dust Devil Elites. That's a lot of RAM though. That's like, you need like 20 to play both those cards.
They do
so
have Gen
obviously-
Wealth, which isn't helping the synergy at all, but probably just nice for a little econ.
Yeah, I mean you gotta build some
Gen Wealth
econ
is
in
so
decks.
random that like sometimes I don't roll it good for the entire game. I'm just like, well, that didn't help at all.
Yeah, Gen Wealth is a very large source of variance in the game. You can roll 3 in a row and get great econ, or you can just get nothing. It's a
Yeah, 10 is a little bit rough for unblockable. You probably could just do that with like that cyberware, the cloaking thing.
True. You do have to deal with the psychosis with that, but yeah, I would tend to agree. I think Sidewinder might be. In fact, I'm gonna add that to our change notes that we should make that a bit
Yeah, I
cheaper.
honestly feel like if we did like an analysis of all the tournament decks, we'd probably find Gen Wealth in a lot of them because it's just kind of a passive. You don't have to think about once you pay for it. You're just gaining random amounts of econ.
Yeah, like general purpose econ is definitely something that like, you know, any game people are gonna want to play it. It is better in a corpo deck because it gives you synergy, but
Is this
it's still
permanent? Oh,
what?
just this turn. Yeah, the attack runs just this turn. But it means that you can't switch it. So like if you had that cyber on something that to make it unblockable, and then you like wanted to switch it, it might be helpful. It doesn't seem as good as the cyberware though.
I mean, the cyberware is cheaper, but it does have a lot of psychosis. But that system is going to change soon, so that might not be the case. I do think the G9. Well, it's also like, you know, for 6 terabytes, you are getting a 0.5 blocker too, so that's not a bad.
No, that's not terrible.
I don't know. I think it could be maybe a touch cheaper, but
Looks
I think
like
there's
we
some value there.
got, let's see, Corpo. So no Corpo on the board for Tariq's yet, so not hitting the synergy quite yet.
Yeah,
That's
a good
interesting.
call,
That means
maybe
they
if
got. Oh, I see. Because Xavier is a cybernetic, so that actually works within this deck pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what you said, Didi. If you took the run out of the Sidewinder's ability, then it might be better, because then you could keep it as a blocker, or you
Yeah.
could just make it cheaper. You could just make it only a run, and then it's actually like 6 terabytes. That's a little more.
I
It
feel like
feels
a
it
run
should
would be
run.
better because it's like a car. It's like, you know, that
It feels like it
swooping them
should run
past
to activate it.
the people.
So maybe there's no
drifting past the front line.
Yeah, I think that might be better. It feels like you should have to use it to. Yeah, I think only run.
Oh, you ran that down.
Yeah. Then it's a lot more accessible early game, which is really when Dust Runner needs to be making its hay.
Manipulated the deck.
Yeah, it always says that.
Oh, gotcha.
It does that anytime you like.
I thought it was a message.
Search your deck.
Got it. Gotcha. DDURs are jumping between the TTS chat and the Discord chat, so I'm like,
The hacker man. Yeah, I think that's maybe a reasonable nerf card. Zandra might be a little bit. Zandra might be a little too hard to kill.
I think Zandra is probably the best place to like modify bees ever so slightly, because like anything that changes to like we've changed bees like 3 times now with different amounts, and there's really not a lot of other things we could do to them to like keep the same type of like synergy, but make them. Mindstepper said you could remove them from the game as a change.
That is an option, but no, not going to be doing that. It's hard to.
It's a weird deck. Like it's a very fun. It's awesome. I like it because it's a very simple. It's from the get go. It's a very simple strategy that can be elaborated on, but it's like when I started playing Magic Arena, the first deck I built was Rat Colony because it's super strong and like with very few cards you can play it basically with your like brain turned off because there's like 2 cards in it that like are not rats.
Yeah.
And it does do pretty okay in like the early games of like, you know, bronze and stuff. So and it's also like a cheap deck to make because it was only 1 card that you have to
The ironic part about it is that like it's the easiest card to make in Magic Arena, but if you actually try to build it in real life, it's like hundreds of dollars.
Oh yeah, it's super expensive in real life.
It's insanely expensive. But I think the balance thing with bees that we found is it's basically like, not to get too technical, but like there's increments of balance and different cards have different increments. Like some things can be tuned to very small increments where you can take it down 2 notches and it's just a little bit weaker. Nanobot, the primary Nanobot card is not Nanobot Swarm, is very large increments. Basically any change we make to the mechanics on Nanobot Swarms either makes them like god tier or unplayable. So that's why we do a lot of our balancing to things like Zandra or, you know, like the Hive or Mad Honey, like the other enabler cards, because they have a lot smaller increments.
That's where it becomes like rough too. It's not like bees by themselves like is beatable by so much stuff, but bees, like the support to bees is really what makes them like super deadly.
Yeah, I think like what I think DD and Karn are making the same point in here. Sorry, I'm trying to read like 10 messages at once. But if we take
5 chats on my screen.
If we take Zandra to 3 health, it becomes a lot more removable by things like an Overload or a Sand Scorpion. Like
Even
3
the Sand
is
Scorpion.
generally, yeah, 3 is a good like reachable.
Is she
level.
4 right now or 5?
I forget. She's strong.
Defense. Yeah, she's very strong. 6? Okay, well that was just a mistake.
6.
Sorry for that.
I mean, you know,
no.
At the time that we made it, we thought that was reasonable, but yeah, she's just so strong. It is difficult to.
We want her to be strong-ish, but not so much so that it's not dangerous. 4 seems fine, I think. 4 would be a good change, and I think there might be like another like minute change that we could do to something supporting it, whether that's, you know, drugs or.
I think it could be a 3-4, but I also could very well see it as like a 3-3 because her ability still is awesome, and it's not like killing her takes it off the cache either. Yeah,
it seems like, at least in Mania's decks, what I've seen is the Hive is almost always out too, so maybe it's a slight cost increase on the Hive or something like that, just to kind of keep that from coming out quite so early.
Yeah,
because that does buff up everything a ton.
Totally, the Hive is a big play. It's also a thing that you can easily.
Not trying to nerf. We definitely don't want to nerf bees to the point where like they're not playable. Like they They should be a deck that is good if you were completely unprepared for it, and if you were prepared for it, you would easily be able to counter it. Because that's basically how Rat Colony is in Magic. Is like, if you know you're playing against Rat Colony, you can counter it in 2 seconds. Like, it's super easy. But if you don't know, you might be like, oh crap.
And the overall placement of things, like where we would like nanobots to sit, is probably like, I don't know, the 80th to like 85th percentile of deck strength. It's like strong, but not gonna win every tournament strong.
Yeah.
But it's all situational too. That's really the thing. Is like some deck types are very good at dealing with bees, some are not. A lot of the more aggro decks are not great at dealing with bees.
It's just harder. It's one of the harder synergies to balance because it's a very
Swingy.
a very swingy scale. You can change like one number on something and then the whole thing swings the other way.
Very large increments of change.
It's a cool song.
Oh, was there music playing? I forgot.
Yeah, I just have Spotify playing in the background
Nice.
on the stream.
Pandaren Tariq still at it. This is
I got a little song thing. I don't even ever show
Tariq's
people
down
that.
to 9 mainframe. Pandaren is
Little,
getting pretty close here.
Song thingy, and you can see chat here too. I just never use the screen because it's too tiny.
Oh, the Macav Anarchists seeing
Somebody
some play.
test
This
it.
is fun.
Mine's separate tested. See if the chat works.
I like Macav. Macav Anarchist has a fun ability. If they deal combat damage to a player, they take 1 mainframe damage for every ram in their ram bank. Which right now would be only 4, because Tariq has most of his ram committed. Oh, he's got Xavier and the Brain Shredder again.
Xavier and the Brain Shredder.
Xavier is a 6/5 with immune to psychosis. So that
Yeah, we
means-
don't want to make. We definitely want Hive to be playable. It's very fun. It just, we don't want it to be. It is possible to become meta, given the right combos, and we don't want it to be oppressive. We don't want it to be like, it's always bees again, damn bees, I hate bees, like, you know, that sort of thing. I don't think it is that right now even, but like it is strong. Mania is like, I'm gonna stop playing it so you don't nerf it.
No, I think that I think a Zandra nerf to like
I think that's good.
Or even potentially like a 3/3, like we'd have to see. Because I think the core of the Hive and the nanobots is still very strong. Like, Zandra is your killing blow, but, like, you can still play bees without Zandra, and it can still be pretty effective.
Mania's not even playing bees this match, is he? Or are you, Horther? You're on Taros. Okay, yeah, right. Horther's playing bees. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Your name says bees in it, so it's like, of course, bees. But also, Horther's name is Hive Queen, so... As you can see, people like bees, which
People like the
I do as well.
Wait. 8/9. So wait a minute. He needs 1 corporal.
Give Zandra a head slot. Honestly, that is something we may do with a lot of characters. Just we kind of started doing that in Mystics and Thrashers, just making like 1 slot cyberware the norm, unless it's like really dumb to do that.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want
Bees should not be able to equip cyberware.
Like, yeah, bees with cyberware, that's horrible. But
but like
funny,
Zandra
but horrible.
Zandra with cyberware is not. That's kind of like, in general, we're trying to lean more towards like letting people play
Singularity
cyberware.
slots win. Singularity won't have slots.
Yeah, no, that cannot happen. Bob can also never have arm slots. For reasons that I don't care to discuss.
Don't hate me. Why do you hate me?
No, if you put Siphon Gauntlet on Bob, then it becomes a ridiculous combo. So that's why he doesn't have arm slots. Also, he doesn't really have arms, so you know that also makes sense.
Yes.
Little Bob Gauntlet.
Ooh, we got a Dust Devil Elite side. Let's go, baby.
Ooh.
And that's probably gonna be Sidewindered if it wasn't killed already.
Oh, he saved his.
Oh, I think that was it. I think that was a toaster on Xanthos doing something. That might have been a Xanthos. Oh, it was? Oh, got it. Got it. I love Death Metal.
Death Metal's such a fun card.
That's sick.
Honestly, I was like, I knew that we had based the removal in Thrasher like on a pretty good baseline, but I was curious to see like if it's going to be oppressive. It doesn't feel oppressive. It feels like a strong feature of the faction, but I don't feel like the removal from Thrasher is
Mine's separate.
insane.
Mine's separate. Don't nerf the cards I play. Nerf cards other people play. This is how we make peace in Neuroscape.
No, I think I think death metal is right where it should be. I think death metal feels like very strong, very usable, but also really only works with Thrashers. So it's gated, and that's something we want to do with more cards too. We want to have more.
Bob's gonna have little arms. Yeah. We
Cat's
don't want
gonna
to do. We want death metal because that's like the straight delete. Like deletes anything. We want that to be cheaper significantly than a delete, because a delete can be put in any deck, and Thrasher's thing is character removal. So
Khan's shouting for Judge.
but it could be 6 because the other one's 8. So
Khan's shouting. So Khan has noticed something. Committed Ram is still in Ram Bank.
do you want to hop in there, Alex?
Tariq doesn't live that. He's put.
It should committed RAM shouldn't be in RAM Bank. RAM Bank is only available RAM, I believe.
I think Khan's maybe noticed something that I'm not sure.
Yeah,
is...
let's double check. What's going on?
Where is
y'all?
this even? Oh, judge. Yeah, go to the room. Sorry, I didn't see that.
There was increasing intensity to the judges.
It wasn't in the chat. I could see.
Wait, what chat is it?
It's in the. It's just go. It just says judge. Just go to the table and see what they need. I was like, there's literally 3 chats going right now, so I can't always see them.
So I don't think, because obviously Khan's not in that game. I think it's something that he's noticed rather than
Maybe Karn. Maybe hop in there too, and just if Alex is like curious what is happening.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Or I can invite you to stage. Hold on 1 second. Hello.
Hello. I'm assuming what Karn means is that each terabyte, because Macabre on Arctis says 1 mainframe damage for each RAM in the RAM bank. Is that 2? Or is
That should be per card.
per card? Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't say anything about terabytes specifically. It's something that's going to be cleaned up soon. We have some changes that hopefully will address that to make it much easier in the future.
I would assume that's what Karn meant by it.
Gotcha. Okay, the whole room is in that chat now. And now they're back. It has been sorted.
There we go. Now
Did you figure it?
Yeah, they were just basically what Karn was saying is that like the rules didn't necessarily clarify whether committed RAM is still considered in the RAM bank, and they do, but it could be a little more clear. Basically, like we don't say in the rules like once you commit RAM it leaves the RAM bank, but we do say once a character leaves play it goes back to the RAM bank. So like it's in the rules, but I think it could be like a little bit more clearly stated.
Oh, as far as what that? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Use play characters is.
But we're saying that each 1 mainframe damage for each RAM card.
Each RAM card in the bank.
Yes. Yeah, not the terabyte amount.
So oh no, I should be doing this.
The overkill.
Alright, so I'm gonna make that adjustment to the rules right now for the next draft.
I think Tariq took it. Oh wait, no, Power Spike took it.
Oh, the power spike.
Boom. Your greed has been your downfall.
The Trojans are doing well in this Firestarter deck. I like it. This is
that's sick.
Some good matches here.
I like it.
Alright, committed RAM.
RAM Bank, the environment, which is a real bank. That's actually very funny. I like that.
Committed RAM is removed from
United
RAM.
Bank of RAM. That would be really annoying though. we probably couldn't call it Ram Bank because then it'd be like, well, your Ram Bank is here, and there's also a card called Ram Bank.
Yeah, that would be pretty confusing, but also pretty funny.
Could you call it Global Bank of RAM?
Yeah, something like that. Something where it's
The
like
GBR.
feels like a bank.
Okay. That is a good call though, Karn. I have just oh wait, how do I? Too many computers open. I just tried to enter commands on my Mac to control my PC.
Bank vault. Has to have RAM in there somewhere though. RAM. You could say like RAM vault or something. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that would work.
Oh yeah.
So we're just waiting on a report. On
Oh,
that.
peace, Max. Sorry, I didn't see that thing there. Adios. Thanks for hanging out. And he's gone.
Thanks for joining us. All right. Here is a little.
All right, we've concluded. What was that time? Was that a little faster? Everyone just wrapped up so early. It felt like that last one took forever.
That time took us 2 time also, but that's okay.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're all good. What is the what was the result of that one? Did Tyreeks win that one or Pandaren? Pandaren won it. Nice. They've just reported it, so we pull through into round 3.
That means at the end of round 2, we got Mindstepper, Horther, Karn, Didi, Mania, Havoc, Giannis, Pandaren, and Tariq's.
They used Tariq's greed against him.
So round 3, guys, is starting in a minute. We're going to get our tables sorted. We have table 1, Horther and Mindstepper.
My greediness, no.
Connor's Mindstepper impression is like it gets me every time, like every single time. I'm like, oh, that's what it is, and honestly, it gets me. Table 2.
I'll be honest, my brother does a better Mindstepper impression, but it's out of so much love. We love your accent
It's all out of love.
and the way that you speak when you're berating us on why we didn't change things.
Yeah, it's a joy. It's a
That's
joy.
why.
But
Why do you hate me?
Alex. Why do you hate me?
Why do you hate me?
So good. So table 2. Oh man. Table 2 is Call Me Havoc and Mania. Table 3 is Giannis Van Baalen, who we love, our South African friend, who I say their name absolutely accurately, and Khan. Table 3, Giannis and Khan, and table 4, Pandaren and Didi. Tyreeks, to the preacher, you have the bye, my friend.
I like that when Mindstepper, when you're angry about something, you are always calling Alex out on it, though it's never me.
Yeah. Somebody has to be the bad cop.
He's the bad cop, and then I'm like, no, don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll nerf it all.
I mean, I'm the one that has to write the rule book, so like by
that's
default,
true.
Rules guy has to be a bad cop. I don't know. It's just me to it. I need to use the restroom. Does anyone else need a restroom break? I guess it's.
They can't really respond to you, so.
Well, there you go. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, let's take a quick 5. I'll go in there. We're gonna take a quick. Sorry, that's my intro sound. We're gonna take a 5-minute, just quick restroom break. For anyone who needs to. We're gonna take Sorry, that's my intro sound. I need to change it. We're gonna take a 5-minute restroom break for anyone who needs one.
Okay.
My name is Jeff.
This intro sound is not working for this. We're gonna take a 5-minute restroom break for anyone who needs one.
Alright.
My name is Jeff. Every single chat I was entering was doing the entry sound. Which did not help. Okay, I'm gonna take a restroom break too then. Actually, maybe I'll just keep the stream alive while everyone's taking restroom breaks. How's everyone doing? Related to stat, we don't need a break. If both of your the people at your table are not taking a break, then go ahead and start. That's fine. And I'll watch you. Which is Mania and Havoc, right? Yeah.
Connor, if you do need to take a restroom break, I can talk if you
Oh,
want.
you're good. No. I'll just wait till Alex gets back so there's like someone on the screen at all times. I don't really need to, but I'm just gonna get some water and stuff. How does turn on tasty jams? Is music? We probably won't do music because it will be hard for everyone to concentrate. But we do have music on the stream if you're watching the stream. I probably should just like have a linked playlist. I have a Neuroscape live playlist for the thing. It's just like royalty free stuff though, so it's not actually like my true cyberpunk playlist.
Well, you should be hopefully pleased to hear that I forgot to mention this to you yesterday, that that the Neuroscape anime theme song that I've been working on is coming into fruition.
Let's go.
So it's written. I just need to get it finished recorded. But,
That's so exciting.
It's demoed, and I'm gonna just be honest and tell you that every single anime opening trope that you could possibly imagine.
That's so
I've
good.
tried to get in. So it's I'm gonna demo it the way that I'm gonna demo it, but I am gonna try and find an amazing female Japanese vocalist.
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
In the traditional sense, I'm going for Japanese verses and an English chorus.
Nice.
Because I think that is a kind of
That's so good.
given.
I'm incredibly
so,
excited now.
Can't wait. I honestly can't wait. It's been a real like it wrote it. To be fair, it wrote itself.
Nice.
So that's fine. But I can let you know that that the in the traditional sense of a proper anime theme song, the title of it is Into the Neuroscape, open brackets, nobody gets out of Angel City alive, close brackets.
Nice. That's perfect. Dude, I'm so excited. That sounds amazing. I am going to have to animate a full anime intro, after you make it. So
I'm so stoked for that.
Yeah, honestly, like I think there's kind of like three. There's a ton of things, but like after the Kickstarter, like one of the things that we want to move forward with is trying to do a pilot episode of an anime, in addition to making a digital client, in addition to making set 2. Obviously set 2 takes priority over both of those, but depending on the success range, those are definitely things we want to get started on right away, because we can flex a lot in the movie department. And it just would be so fun to develop the world. That's honestly like when we're writing the lore, we're writing the lore to work as a story that we can tell, and like characters that we can intertwine their stories together and tell within a series. So it's all going to basically be ready to go. Alex, you didn't hear any of that, did you? Nope, he's still not there. He's going to be very excited. I've
been muted. I have been talking. I heard Tom is. Are you writing a
anime
song?
intro song for
Hell yeah.
Neuroscape. And
That's amazing. Oh my god.
I'm so excited.
I need that so badly. You have no idea. That's amazing. Sorry, I was talking that entire time. I forgot I had my mute button turned on. I'm excited to hear that, and also excited to make an intro for that. What do we got going?
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be like some creators on YouTube or something that do like anime. I know so the Divorced Dads card game like got animated like 5 animated episodes of like they're like crudely animated like anime things, but like even something like kind of low res would be fun.
Yeah. No, it'd be very.
It'd be so funny if we had that.
It'd be fun to put together.
Everyone's like, new card game. Wait, you guys got a whole anime song and intro? What the hell is this?
I mean, honestly, with the right stable diffusion setup, you could probably use live action templates to make it.
Oh yeah, you could do it. You could do something probably pretty soon with AI, but I feel like doing an actual like handmade
It'd be more
one
fun
would
to
be
actually.
really awesome.
It'd be a lot more fun and more in keeping of like kind of how we want to build the game to use, animation. But
Yeah.
it is a lot of work.
Yeah, but there might be just some like YouTuber who does short anime things that is like, oh, this sounds awesome. I'd love to do this.
Yeah, totally.
It's like that guy like Meat Canyon does animations like every 2 weeks that are insane. Like there's some very good
with modern
animators out there.
With modern technology, you can speed up the animation, especially anime. Anime as a style is designed to be made quickly. That's the entire reason the style looks the way that it does.
Oh, you thought he
Right
had a
here.
fatal error 75.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, sweet. Cyberpunk Red. Honestly, one of the studios that we have on board doing tester cards has made some art for Cyberpunk Red.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They've done some neat cyberpunk stuff. We'll share a little more about that later. So we're here in round 3, folks. For those of you tuning in late, we're round 3 of our third Alpha Tourney. It's a constructed
We got
1v1.
Oracle. We got some Seance Sisters. They were playing while people were taking a break. Oh, actually, I'm going to take a little break just super fast, and I'll be back.
You should
in a
probably
second.
do that. All right. Well, so we got Mania versus Call Me Havoc here. I think did Havoc get our first? Did Havoc win the first round or nay? I've got my voice echoing somewhere. I need to turn off my. Something is feeding back into my mic. Oh well. Havoc 1-1 versus Mania, also 1-1. So this game is likely gonna put one of them in a good position to hit the top cut.
That is a win for Havoc.
Already?
Already.
Damn. Savage Duststorm. Wow. Solid early game aggro. Well done. Well, the stream is stuck on this table, and I can't move it, so we're just gonna, we'll commentate on some of these other tables, but you won't be able to see it on stream. Over at Pandaren versus DD, looks like we've got, DD's got Seer out. Still fairly early. Pandarin's got Destival Initiates, and yeah, this is still early game. DD 1-1, lost his first round to Karn. Was able to pick up second round against. I'm actually blanking on who that match was against. I think it was Tariq's. No, maybe no. It was. Was it Giannis? I think it was Giannis. Here in the center table, got Mindstepper Horther, both of our undefeateds. There will only be one undefeated after this game.
DD was facing Mania.
Oh, DD
The
faced
second
Mania. Gotcha. Thank you. Mindstepper with Shredder and a Battle Axe and a Vic Viper. Looking pretty strong against Horther. Horther empty field right now. I don't know what happened. I think the removal, the Thrasher removal might have toasted the nanobot. Oh, it's Vic Viper. Vic Viper is actually a very strong anti-beat card, which is something I had not really thought of until just now. That's a very good way to clear the board if you can get it. If you can get his ability off early, before they can get their +1/+1 bonus. I don't want to call it too early, but Mindstepper is a very commanding position here.
Hello.
Hello, what's up?
Vic Viper put -1/-1 on 3Bs. Does that trigger Headbanger 666 3 times?
When you destroy an opponent character,
Is that what
yeah,
Is
yes,
that
that would,
destruction?
yeah, that would count as destruction because their life is
Okay.
brought to 0.
Okay,
That's a
so
good
that
thing
would
to check
trigger
though. Yeah. it
Oh
would.
man, it's already over. I went to take a break. Game's over. Jesus.
So Mindstepper just did something that I did not think about.
What?
Vic Viper is actually an insanely good anti-B card, in addition to being pretty strong overall.
Trinidad, we're streaming on Twitch too if you want to check it out.
Yeah, we got the link in the here. I'll post the link in the
What was
in
the
chat.
what was the move?
Vic Viper, very strong anti-B card that I did not really actually realize until just
Oh,
now.
-1/1, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
If you get it early, if you get it late, then it's not gonna work super well. But early, it's pretty strong. I just put the
well, no, it would work late too because it's always gonna stay 1 health.
No, they get +1/+1 with the 6 nanobots.
Oh, once you hit 6, I got you.
Yeah. Once it late game, once I hit 6, it becomes a lot harder. But
6 is really just to where it be stabilized.
yeah, I think Mindstepper has it.
Where are we? Well, I'm not on the right table.
Table 1.
Oh, it just happened
the
already.
center.
Damn it, I missed it. Okay, DD, these are happening fast. Jesus.
Yeah, these games are going quick.
We got a static blast popping a bunch of mystics, and then a response with a draw. Or I guess no, just using second sight before they die.
Data Dancer in play. Interesting. I haven't seen that card. I've barely seen that card played ever.
Honestly, that's
actually.
just why I like when new players come in because they kind of just look at all the cards from the get-go and are like, oh, let me try this out. Like,
Yeah, they have a very fresh perspective.
there's no preconceived like meta.
Yeah, and there's often cards that are overlooked just because players have like sort of a bias against them, and like we saw that with Synchronize. We thought Synchronize was a totally useless card, and then Tariq started cooking with it, and we're like, oh no, that's actually a very strong card. And
It's
that's
very strong.
It is a very strong card. I think Data Dancer is like a decent card. I don't think it's strong, but I think it is maybe a bit underplayed because it's a very strong defender.
Yeah.
Almost impossible to get rid of and only costs you 2 to basically.
Yeah, I feel like that's like almost a stronger defender than like even like Riot Plays or something.
Yeah. It isn't immune to destruction though. It is only immune to damage with the quantum phasing, which is probably good.
Lilith is out.
Oh shit.
Lilith is out and the recycle bin is 15. This could be this could be happening right now.
That might be a lot. Let's see what Pandaren. Pandaren has nothing in the RAM bank. That's gonna be trouble. What's the count? We got 1, 2,
not as many though. Not that many honestly.
3,
4,
5,
6, 7.
6,
And it gets
7,
to 10.
8,
9,
9.
10. Oh, it's a
That's
kill
the
shot.
game.
Jesus. Oh no.
Woo!
Oh no. Come on, dude. It's a second game.
Well done, DD.
Actually,
Well done.
third. Sorry.
That was Pandaren. You played very well.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
good,
We just I think finished up all the matches in like record time.
Yeah, that's pretty. Oh yeah, Mania. If you want to grab the shredder, you can just copy one from Mindstepper. You can put it in your deck. Those will probably be in TTS soon-ish. But if you want to just grab it and save the item. Or
They're
save
all
object.
locked right now, so I don't know if you can actually save it. But I can
Mindstepper
unlock
already.
them.
Oh, gotcha. Mindstepper put it in his deck, so
Oh, okay,
I'm assuming he did. I'm assuming he can.
Got it. No, I gave it to Mindsaver.
Oh, gotcha. Is that all of our rounds?
I don't know. I think they're still doing some kind of tucky
wait.
on the tucky on the
How did we end with Karn fought well? Karn looks like 49 bioframe
DD's
health,
is still
so-
going though. I don't know. There's
I think
there's possibly a response to that. I don't know if they're just waving their fingers all over the board.
A lot of finger waving going on. I think DD
Might wanna
they
double
might just
check?
be talking.
Oh,
They'll
maybe.
come to it.
Oh yeah,
they'll
they
come
might
to
just
it.
be like, oh,
Here's the
here's
thing.
what you could have done or something like that.
Yeah, they're probably just discussing.
I always
was,
like trying to figure out what people are saying with their hands, but I can't
Right.
see it.
was
Those
a
were
strong-
all the matches. That's crazy.
Strong showing for Strong showing for Mystics. I should remember this. Do we do a 4th round of Swiss, or do we finish with 3?
The pulse.
We do.
Take control of non. So it's like Mind Delver. I don't know if Mind Delver was out already, but if it was, it would have taken control of Lilith.
Target opponent loses 2.
But it wouldn't have done it before she did her ability anyway. So.
No, but it wouldn't be able to do any damage because they don't have any recycle.
Yeah, it wouldn't do anything.
Recycle.
It would just be like trying to take. If you took it before their attack or their, if you took it before they activated it, but they could just activate it after, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Guys, unbelievably.
What was that, like 15?
We're all done. 15 minutes.
Damn.
Wow.
So that was great. So we're gonna hop. I'm gonna get the pairings for round 4.
Hell yeah.
Straight up. So,
I gave
so
it
well
to
done,
you.
guys.
Sorry.
And that was 15 minutes, and people had a break. Like you
Yeah,
guys-
while we were doing it, like I took the break while that was happening.
What I think that this does point out to me, though, and I don't know whether, and like it's something we can talk to the community about and ask them what they think, but it might be that, you know, now that people are becoming more familiar with the game, people are becoming more familiar with their decks in the constructed format anyway, that best of 3 across the board might be the way to play.
With other matches, I feel like it would take a really long time with the Swiss part, but we can see what people think.
I don't know. I mean, like if games are
We'll see
we'll
see when we actually like wrap up today, because I feel like the end matches sometimes take a long time too.
Of course, yeah.
I think
absolutely.
it definitely could work with the fast ones. The thing you will run into is like our first round where we have that slow Mystic game. You will get some of those, and since it's the same matchup again, like if you get a Mystic v Mystic in a best of 3, like you could, with the right conditions, easily see that go to like 45, 50 minutes.
Yeah. I suppose the thing is that even if you get one game in that time, then you still have a winner at the end of that run. It's only really if you're in a you're only getting the ties in a one game each kind of situation.
Yeah, that's true. Something we could also look at is we could, you know, rather than doing a best of 3 on those, we could add an additional Swiss round, so there's just a little bit more chance for everyone to prove their deck.
Yeah. That's true.
I heard another person to the nerf Lilith gang. You're like, here's why I won and why we should change this card.
I mean, honestly, turn 5, turn 6, 1-shot, that's fine.
Yeah, I feel like
is Lilith maybe a little too strong? Potentially.
You have enough time at that point to like get something to counter it.
On a blanket level, turn 5 or 6, 1-shot, that's completely acceptable in our minds. Turn 1 or 2, 1-shot, not so much. Turn 3, questionable.
Oh, is that not how it is right now? She does purge the Lilith unless that update hasn't made it live yet.
We haven't pushed that update yet.
Cool, that's what she's doing, so you'll know that in the future. Basically, just on Lilith, we were gonna have, when she does that ability, it purges all of the tarots into. So like, yeah, it should be. I think that is right now too. That's what
Did she say it now?
Yeah.
I don't remember if we pushed that.
Yeah, it does. It does say it now.
Okay, cool. We did.
So it is still a kill shot, but after that's done, you wouldn't be able to do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, 4th round. Let's do it. Fourth
Everybody,
round,
sit up from your seats if you can. Stand up, stretch your legs. Not in real life, just in digital life.
Stretch your digital legs.
Stretch your
Only your
legs.
digital legs.
Yeah.
Pandarin says, in my dating life, if I ever come across a girl named Lilith, I'm running away. That's fair, actually.
That's a poor choice of words, Pandarin. Okay, so Khan and Mindstepper. So table 1 is Khan and Mindstepper. Table 2 is Call Me Havoc and Didi. Table 3 is Yanis and Horther. And table 4 is Mania and Tyreeks. Pandarin, you have the bye, so you can go and find anyone not called Lilith, I guess.
All right. What have we got here? So
Good, efficient matches, everyone. We got Mindstepper, Horther, and Karn in top 3 right now.
And so just to confirm, that's Khan and Mindstepper table 1, Call Me Havoc and DD table 2, Yanis and Horther table 3, Mania and Tyreeks table 4. Thanks, guys.
Mindstepper.
Mindstepper has embraced the Thrashers and is
Done quite well.
is leaving the Singularity lonely in a corner.
Until he builds his Thrasher Singularity deck.
Oh, okay.
There is legitimately probably a good combo in that.
Oh yeah, I think so. Who's on buy right now? Banner. Okay. So yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's seated. Then you are welcome to start, which you already have.
They don't need us to start.
They don't need
They
us.
They just game.
We got a
Nat
20 on the first roll. Treeks knows to
Mania
set it down.
Treeks.
To set it down
Yes.
turns so that it doesn't happen again.
Tariq's Mania. This is always a good matchup.
Honestly, I'm just really happy that tabletop consistently exists, but also like runs pretty smoothly too. Like for this many things to be happening, and nothing is like really erroring out or anything, or crashing or whatever, disconnecting. Like that's great. Even though everyone's ping is like 400, like that's insane actually.
Oh wow, their pings all got worse.
No,
They
it
were in,
always.
like,
It feels like I
150s
think
and
it's worse.
200s.
I think it's actually worse when everyone takes their decks back out of the bags. I think they reload when they come out of the bags.
That probably makes sense.
But yeah, everyone's ping is just in general is usually high.
All right,
I'll just
Tariq's
VPN to a
early.
server in overseas, and then everyone will have better ping.
Yeah, but we're overseas.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
We're spread across, like even England.
Other
and Sweden,
side of the
that's not-
planet.
England and Sweden is not a short distance. And Australia to any of those places is probably about as far as us to England.
Yeah.
We've got an international community. Tariq's early got early 6 round mount. Oh, a
first
simulated
turn
solace.
Simulated Solace.
I think
Playing
second
that
turn, but yeah.
lore.
Simulated Solace is an interesting card. It's not like an insanely powerful card, but I think it situationally can be very good.
Who rolled the 20? I didn't even see a 20.
Basically, okay, so they've chosen to draw 0 cards. Basically gives you a 2-card, a 1-turn card advantage, or if you let it, run its course, then it can take more cards away. Card advantage is very important in this game. I think equally important to, other TCGs, maybe even more so. Mania with the Seer out. This Mania's 1 and 2. Definitely within, got a lot of players that are well within reach of the top cut. I think it's, Mindstepper is pretty much in. It'd be very unlikely that he would not make the top cut. But Horther, Karn, DD, and Havoc, all 2 and 1, potential to go 3 and 1, with the right outcome.
Oh yeah, wow.
Mania still.
Why
I
is-
think Mania and Pandarin.
Why is
Still
Pandarin? Oh, I 2 and 2. I got you.
because of the buy.
Yeah.
Pandarin
I
was 1 and 2
confused.
and got the buy.
We got
Arthur
a Wheel of Fortune, new Wheel of Fortune going, and
Oh,
it's
nice.
gonna be a nothing.
Oh, poor.
A big old nothing.
The Wheel of Fortune giveth, and the Wheel of Fortune taketh away.
It doesn't really take anything away other than 4 terabytes for your turn, but
I'd like to buy a vowel, Vanna. Wow.
yeah,
Who's
you can just
rolling the D20s
you can just jump
everywhere?
into gray spectator.
Oh, yeah.
Pattern. You're already there, I think so. I'm just reading chat like 10 minutes late.
We got a lot of chats to track. Havoc DD, this is going to be an interesting one. This is really basically going to determine winner. This probably going to make the
Where
top
is that?
cut.
right here.
Table 2. Both 2
Oh,
and
yeah,
1.
top
played
it's
very
4.
well.
Yeah.
If either of these win, it's very likely they'll make the top 4 cut. Not necessarily, not 100%.
Oh, it looks like
Sand
Sandscorpion already did some
Oh, it did some
heat.
killing. Scorpion is a very good card.
That
Something
means
like-
that Firestar has been working. That's honestly surprising to me, but that's great.
It's not to me, just because that combo is strong, and the Dust Runners do have good cards. I think they're just their solo mainframe is pretty underpowered, and I think
Yeah.
that's why we've not seen a lot of strength from them. But Like Sand Scorpion's is a very strong card. I think Raptor is a good card. Mind Delver can also be, as we're seeing, like DD's playing Mind Delver in a Mystic deck. Mind Delver is a very good card situationally. It's like it's very much like a judo kind of use your opponent's strengths against them kind of an approach. This is interesting. Mystics v Dust Runners is a fun matchup. I enjoy seeing that. Havoc's got some pretty good
So
early
excited
econ
for the
with controller.
changes.
Yeah, me too.
They're gonna be so much work.
Yeah, it's gonna be an insane amount of work. It's gonna be weeks straight of work, but
We're gonna tease the changes ahead of time though, so we can like get people's feedback on it before we go through and change every single card.
yeah. A lot of big changes. A lot of them are UI and design changes. It'll just make it easier to
Not even really
use card
design. I would just say like,
quality.
let's say like iconization of a few things and like a little bit of UI, I guess.
I mean,
But the basic card
I see
look
that
is
as-
almost the same though. Like,
I see that as design, but you're right. It's like
yeah.
we're
Did
adding.
you guys just
more
finish? What the heck?
iconization.
Slam bam, thank you, ma'am. You already done?
Wait, I don't
Or
think
you
they're
got a
done.
question? Yeah, they did. That was a speedy one.
Wait, where?
Mine's
Oh,
Separate
Mind Separate Karn?
Who
Oh,
won?
I thought you were talking about DD and Havoc. I was
who
like, they're
won
still
that?
playing. Mind Separate Karn
Who won that?
looks like Karn, but I'm not sure. DD building up his econ base. It's really going to come down to whether Havoc can get enough heat in quickly enough. I mean, DD with the Mind Delver right now has a lot of, like, that's a good deterrent. Means he
It's
can turn.
honestly out pretty
turn
quick
any-
too.
Yeah, he got that fast.
There is a Trojan already installed too. Counter target program. What's the countering? Oh, maybe he's
Not
countering
sure.
the Trojan. Yeah, he's countering the Trojan.
Otherwise,
Countered the Trojan, but it's also just put on top of the deck, so it's not actually
top deck, so.
not really gone for good.
Magician's a fun one. Gives you a delay. Definitely useful.
I love
but
Trojans. Trojans are some of my favorite cards.
Same. Ooh, Net Wizard.
Oh,
You know,
and
I've been-
and a counter on that too.
I've been, oh, damn.
Diddy's like, no, you take it back. Put it away.
Ah, he tapped out.
Diddy's like, I want to load my recycle bin real quick.
I mean, he's pretty good job. I think he's got 4 in there already.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Yeah, the Hierophant is the Hierophant's a fun one because it can be a very powerful counter, but you have to time it when they've totally tapped out. And that is the tricky part, is having the patience and just like they have to play their cards in the right order for you to be able to do that. But even if they can pay the extra 2, it does decrease the amount of stuff they can play in the turn, so you still get a little bit of a win. If you can get it reversed, then the 6 terabyte's pretty insane. Mind Delver v Controller. I wonder if Mind Delvering a controller to install RAM would be a worthwhile play. the Empress.
Maybe.
Like, you just take it for a turn, run it.
Try 1/1. Got it. Diddy's definitely mastered the art of throwing the tarots away.
Yeah, he's also
Not
using,
even throwing them away, but using them, but getting them
no,
out
he's
fast.
using them, but he's also like got some self mill in there, which is pretty. Overall, I feel like Mystics are working very much the way we designed them to work, which is pretty cool to see.
So many times this game.
Well, disproportionate number of D20s. Where did that happen? Mania Tariq.
So many.
Looks like. Oh, Tariq's building up that bioframe.
We got a linked. Oh yeah, pretty good. Linked
Ooh.
Blood Bouncer.
And a Luna. Luna's out.
So
with
they're both 3/4s.
not a lot in the recycle bin.
No, but it's starting to
But
start helping
building.
now. There's
They're starting to build.
they just ran it.
This will be interesting because they both actually have. They're both playing.
How much is
Well,
that?
no, Mania is
That's like
playing.
5. Or no, 6. 6 on both. That already healed quite a bit.
Yeah.
But there's also, but also Trace is healing too. Trace is also healing.
True, but Mania is playing towards his bioframe.
Right, or his mainframe, you mean?
Or his mainframe. So I think those heals will really be.
Yeah, the biovamp from Blood Bouncer is not really helping.
Yeah, that's a big thing with any biovamp type deck is like it's very situational. If you're up against Thrashers and bioframe, you're gonna do. Ooh, we got Trixie Techno Queen out. Electric Dreams is active environment. Interesante.
Really just the delay, like the Electric Dreams come into play that much, but it's just like,
yeah,
if she's at the club, then it's a boosted.
Yeah, Slay is
Oh, Mania, if you're oh, you're not here listening, never mind. I was gonna say the
Trixie's.
Luna and Lilith are very close to being done now.
Yeah, we have a almost finished pass. We had one round of notes and then we're done.
And they look sweet.
Yeah, Trixie's pretty insane actually for the cost. Looking at her again, like
Just a 2, yeah, it's like,
I mean, just a 1/1 for 2 is like a pretty standard card, vanilla card for anything, but then
also lockdown.
Adding
and just being Mystic,
a run ability and a Mystic, and also like just in case you play Electric Dreams, you get a 2/2. Like that's a lot of power.
It wasn't getting played, but then became a Mystic card. I think because some of the like ones that were already in the game that were Mystics, like we weren't really balancing with the other Mystics when we were adding them, so
yeah,
we weren't like, oh, this one's 2 and this one's 2. We just like we're like, oh, that's already in the game, but it wasn't being used because there was no Mystic mainframe.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Trixie's not in a bad spot. It's a lot of power for one card, but it's also not like I don't feel like it's a game changer.
We got like Wonderland out on Ever Wondering Bucks and Horther. Little bit of bees. That Wonderland probably won't last very long though with this, because Horther's got usually has the bee environment.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about environment play is very countered by other environment play, which is kind of the inherent weakness of environments, but
I feel like environments have definitely, there are certain environments that have definitely like figured out their place in the game. Yeah. I think like before we were really like, are environments even like working? Like, do we want to like consider removing this entirely? But there are some that consistently show up, and I think we just have to make like kind of work on some of the other ones that don't show up quite as much and make them a little more useful.
I still love the concept of environments. I think they're strong. I think they need to be, the thing about environments,
they need to be a little weighted.
They need to be inherently a bit stronger than an equivalent protocol, because you can't destroy your opponent's protocols by playing one of your own protocols.
Yeah. And also like most, I think in the beginning we were kind of going, hey, mainframe should be, or environment should be like affecting both sides equally, and towards the end we like more swayed them towards like, well, if you're playing Thrashers, this is going to be way better or something like that.
Yeah, I think we've just realized that like for them to be, with the nature of how we built them, they need to be fairly powerful to be worth including in a deck, and I think that's...
But if you put an environment out that was like a Thrasher environment, and you both are playing Thrashers, it's going to help you both equally.
Right, which means matchup-wise, like, it's kind of a good thing. It sort of self-balances. If there's like one dominant faction, it kind of self-balances a little bit, but...
Yeah.
I think there's still some more work to be done on some of the core environments, but like we are seeing, like Wonderland gets played a lot, the Hive gets played a lot. I think Zen Garden is pretty essential to a lot of strategies, and
I love Zen. I use it all the time. It's just really a good delay game.
Mosh Pit I love. Mosh Pit is the anti-Zen Garden.
Oh, it just can't be prevented. Yeah, it's just the antithesis to Zen.
I love that because it's not necessarily a card you'd build a deck around, but it is a really good counter for anybody playing like a delay deck. Like it's also extra good because it will knock out Zen Garden and keep you from preventing with like Quantum Encryption or
totally.
Data Dancer. I like that. I like having cards like that in the game. I feel like those are cards that like might not see
we got
as much use in
out.
the first set, but we'll see.
Zandra had very low mainframe health.
Mm.
That's interesting.
Oh, this is the
These bees are 3/1s.
These are 3s. Yes.
3 1s, and they all ran to get Zandra just now.
Are they 3-1s or are they 4-1s? Because they've got Zandra now.
Ooh, but he's got off with their head, so to destroy 2 target characters is gonna be pretty much
Ooh.
game over. I think they're
bad,
just
pretty much.
waiting for that. They have enough to run it right now, so.
This would be a big one. This game probably determines whether or not Horther makes the top cut. How are we looking on?
I don't
DD
think
Epic?
so. Oh no, it is because it's 2-1 still.
Yeah. If Horther goes 3-1, she'll probably make the top cut. But if she
Is
goes
it
2-2, yeah, it's not.
Is
very
this
likely.
is this match and then one more match in Swiss?
Nope, this is the last Swiss.
Oh really? It's just smaller because it's less people.
I think we did 4
I
last
thought
time.
we
too,
did
didn't we,
5
Tom?
last time.
I could be wrong. I thought it was 4.
I
'Cause I believe
don't know.
Horther went 4.
Every
no.
environment is a counterpercent. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. We did 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I like about the environment system is that they're all counters to each other. It is also like one of the kind of inherent weaknesses of the card is that like they have a built-in destruction mechanism, so we just need to build them at such a power level that that is made up for. There was like so I guess in old school Yu-Gi-Oh there's a type of card called a field spell, which I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, but that apparently worked in a very similar way. And in old school Magic, I think around 96 or so, there was a type of world enchantments. Yes, Karn knows what I'm talking about. World enchantments were like that equivalent in Magic, and they did actually remove those from Magic for the stated reason of they said that people didn't really like them that much because they were too easy to destroy with other world enchantments. We really like the mechanics of it and the flavor and like the way that it works, but I think there is, there's a solid point there of like if you're gonna have something like that, it needs to be, if you're gonna have something like that, it needs to be balanced a little bit different. It needs to be balanced stronger than like a regular, like protocol would be. Otherwise, it's just not viable.
Good on Psychosis. Oh, got a brain shredder on Lilith? What the hell?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that was from Tariq's installed that. Got it. Oh man, that really is a bummer for well, okay, wait, now I'm confused. This is a pretty close game here, 14-8, but really high health pools on the other side.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh yeah. Tariq's is within striking distance here, but so's Mania.
It's so fun to see everyone's crazy ideas.
It is fun. It's just such a cool feeling, like, we've built this cyberpunk sandbox and, just kind of built like what would be fun to see people play with, but like seeing the players bring it to life is really what makes this so fun.
It's a hive
Like,
mind.
You get to see people's creativity expressed. You get to see your own creative ideas, and then you get to see people take those creative ideas and express their own creativity through your creativity, and you
Why?
get something totally like that you would have never imagined.
More
yourself.
like a corpo team meeting. More like a what is it? Yeah, that is basically. No, there's some other word.
Synergy meeting? I don't know.
No. That's Stepper. What is up?
I can't even. There's too
I
many.
think there is an error in
In what?
in the Fox game.
What's going on?
Oh.
Horther, it's Horther, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, played Sandra, and in order to play, set up 3 nanobots,
Mm-hmm.
and then no. I think no, I was wrong. I think the game is over.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, Quantum.
Oh wait.
Quantum.
Quantum.
Coming out.
No, the game is not over. I'm so wrong in so many ways.
Well, we appreciate you
Sorry.
keeping an eye on
No,
it.
thank you, thank you. I can't watch all of these, and I feel like it is hard to make sure
Yeah.
everyone's playing everything completely correctly.
Connor, quick clarification that we should make real quick. So,
But
DD has the updated Lilith, but Mania does not. Which version should we play for the tourney? I was leaning towards the
updated. It should be updated on Playing Cards IO. I guess if they're both imported, it might have been that they both were listed on Playing Cards IO. But if you searched it,
What's up, Havoc?
probably should have been.
Hey, can I just have a chat with somebody about a rules question in like in game room 1, just so I'm not talking about the the card I want to play?
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
Secrets. I'm gonna go spoil. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's actually interesting. So Lilith here is purge them, recycle bin, and then where's the other one? Lilith isn't. Oh, Lilith here is also purge, recycle bin. I think they're both the same. 3, 6, 12. 3, 6, 12. 4 terabytes. 4 terabytes. Yeah, these should be the exact same. I don't know what that is. That's a pretty big tether there going, Trix. You living up to your name. We got a roadie tethered to a blood bouncer, tethered to a debt collector, so everybody is 3/4s.
All right, I have returned. We have resolved.
Nice.
Adequate.
The both of the Liliths on the board right now are the same.
Are they? Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're both the purge one.
Okay, cool. Then we are playing Purge.
Trix has got a 3-character tether going right now. Oh, and he either like copied Biovamp with Insight Bridge to both of these, or probably the debt collector one, because that would do more bioframe damage. But everyone's 3/4s. Lots going on here. But we did have a High Priestess doing something.
Think so. DD has Lilith his way into, I'm pretty sure, into the top cut. Not 100%.
Into
but
striking range,
seems-
or just killed?
He won.
One
So he's
shot
3-1.
again?
I think so. Yes.
Seems like one shot. That sucks. I mean, that's cool, but the more one shots happen, I'm like, yeah, really. Those aren't the most fun. Those aren't the most fun games to play, is when you get just like annihilated in one turn.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I think as long as it's at a decent turn number and you've had a chance to do something, like that's not unacceptable. But it does seem like it's happening pretty consistently. So we may have to dial it a little bit. That's a really tough one to dial, because what I really want to do is like 1.5 damage per card. But that's messy. Like,
I think if you did 1 damage per card, though, and maybe don't purge them after, like that might be a balance or something.
I mean, that was what we were gonna launch with that.
But it just doesn't. It's not the same as Luna, which sucks too. But
I mean, it could be 1 and 1 and 1 and 1.
I feel like those would just be. You also might be able to take the cost down. You could make it a 2 cost instead of 4 costs.
Yeah, it might be a thing that we want to
Like
be
1 and
cheaper and
1.
easier to play, but it's a recurring.
Like you could play it more, but it's gonna do less damage, sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you get 2 in, then as long as you can get 2 casts in, then
Comes
it's
in
the same
running.
damage.
That's interesting too.
Yeah.
It doesn't really happen with most cards, so I kind of don't want to do something that's like completely different than most characters. But
I mean, I don't think that's inherently bad, but I will say for those cards, there's not a lot of space. The other thing I would like to look at is like their synergistic effect, like doesn't ever see play at all. Partly because there's not a lot of reverse taros, and secondly because
I think we
it's
just
really hard
Oh
to
no,
get
we're still
hold of
going
them.
here. We're still bees. We're still bees. We got a black hat happening,
Tariq's Mania is still going too.
which is doing stuff. Black hat's ability is really good though.
Yeah, Lilith is very hard to. Oh, nice. Well done, Tariq's. Lilith and Luna are very hard to balance.
Nice.
They're the nature of how we've designed their ability. Like the increments of change is like very strong or very weak. It's hard to find the middle ground, so we'll have to do some tweaking. All right, what do we have left here? Is that our last game? No, we still got. I think we still have the Wandering Fox and Horther playing.
What is up?
Ooh,
Okay, now I'm pretty sure I have a mistake here.
What's
What's
up?
up?
the Black Hat ability doesn't run him.
No, but he might have attacked.
No, there was a quantum encryption, so there was no damage going through.
Gotcha.
He
Do
didn't
you,
attack.
do you want to go let him know that?
Yeah, I'm going. Sorry.
Thank you. No, you're good. Thank you.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is a close match. Ooh, the Colonel Panic. The corruption counters are a really fun idea. I feel like I haven't seen them a lot. We might need to take his cost down a touch. I'm not sure. I really like that. I like that card a lot.
Dun, 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 dun. She got effect buff to bring purge. They should get effect buff where she can bring back purge taros to gain life or pick recycling to gain life. Wait, what?
Mania is saying that like instead of purging the taros for Luna, that she should bring them back from purge.
Oh yeah, we don't want to do that.
So the reverses of each other. Yeah, we don't really like the idea of bringing things back from purge. We're trying to kind of just never do that.
We know it happens a lot in Magic with Exile, but it kind of feels counterintuitive to the point of like Exile and Purge to bring things back from there. Like Purge is really our place that we can throw things that we never want to come back, and we kind of want to try and keep it that way as much as possible.
Sort of an unwritten rule we've kind of built for ourselves is like we do want to keep Purge like really like it's out of the game.
Otherwise,
Obviously,
it just
like,
becomes like secondary recycle bin in my mind.
Which no, I mean that's what it is in Magic. Your Exile is just a second recycle bin. And
yeah, I like having a place where it's like, you know, something that we really need to get rid of after it's used. We can put it there, and then you're just like, cool. I don't have to worry about it now. It's gone forever. Yeah,
the issue with being able to ever bring things back from Purge is like you get stuff like stuff like Deja Vu, where it's just like you gotta be. We want to be able to say like purge this card and like cool, we don't have to ever worry about that again. It like
you do. You basically need to like with the way that Lilith's made now, like you need to do anything you're doing with Luna before you do Lilith's, which will mean that if we take the damage output down, that it's gonna be like really late game that you're gonna want to do anything with Lilith. Which
well, if we took Lilith's,
we probably would take it down and not purge it.
Away.
Yeah, we probably would not purge it if we took her down to 1 damage. So that you could just kind of keep going with both of them.
I think if we were going to try to do a balance on Lilith, and I'm not totally sure that we need to, but if we did, I think what we'd do is take it down to 1 damage per tarot, but not make it purge so that it doesn't impede Luna's ability, and then take the cost of both down a touch. So they become more accessible early game, but not as much of a kill shot. But still, if you got 10 taros in the recycle bin, that's 2 turns and you win. I think that's one way you could do it.
Hey guys, congratulations on a great Swiss set
nice.
this time around. So all pairings have now been played. I think there's been some absolutely awesome matches and some really quick and some really. It's just been so interesting to see what people are playing with and how that's kind of been played out over the last kind of few rounds. So so we head on into our top cut.
Good job,
yeah, I think
well
that
played.
might be the way we go with the next iteration of them, just to try it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And so our next, so our final sort of pairings are, remember these are now best of 3 guys, but do not report on them until you've played through your best of 3. Okay, so
it'll just be best of 3, and then whoever wins the most wins 1 time, essentially.
Yes,
wins 1
exactly.
time. That's correct. Yeah, it might be something that I don't know if we'll be able to contact. We'll contact Cardio about just to see if
to basically we just want the top cut to be best of 3, but nothing else.
Yeah, to be best of 3.
Got it.
That would be really useful. I know that they talked about us kind of like setting up another tournament for it, but that seemed excessive.
Setting up a tournament for the top cut. Yeah, that seems annoying. It might be the only way we can do it because I think it's been kind of inflexible with a lot of the changes.
Yeah.
The way a lot of their stuff is coded is not terribly modular, but like we can at least ask them like, hey, can we have set? Because like I've done tournament setups on like external, like non-card IO systems, and they do that just fine.
Yeah, 100%.
But
So
that being said, like I don't know how the architecture, I don't know how that's built.
so stopping Khan going to bed is Horther. So Khan and Horther are on table 1. And Mindstepper, Why Do You Hate Me, Alex, is up against
Alex,
up against DD.
I have one question. One question for it. Why do you hate me?
So, Khan and Horther on table 1, Mindstepper and DD on table 2. We've got some heavy hitters.
Congrats to all who played. You all did
Well
great.
played.
Everyone won a match, so that's awesome.
And specifically, everyone that has, or the two players that joined us for their first experience of a Neuroscape tournament, Yanis and Pandaren. Thanks for being part of it, and definitely
very well played.
Participate again.
Didi said the newbies were strong.
Yeah,
Giannis and Pandaren, I want y'all to know that you guys have the same record as Horther. It just came down to opponent win percentage. Like you guys.
It was the buys that did it, and that's
the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, so really strong games, and hopefully we'll get a nice even number the next tournament, so we can avoid that evil buy. I think that even if I mean, again, we'll talk about it, but if I'm in a position to step in and take away the odd number, playing me doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're going to it certainly, it's not going to be quite like the buy, but you are likely to win. So it's,
I don't know. I think Tom might be.
We'll start training.
A ringer here.
We'll start training Tom as a sleeper agent.
Yeah, Pandaren, Ever Wondering Fox. Thank you guys. You guys played really well, honestly. Like for players playing their first tournaments, like we don't usually expect them to do super well because you're learning the game and there's a lot of nuance. And most of these players have been playing this for literally over a year. So for you guys to get that close to the top cut in your first tournament, like very well done. Keep deck building. You guys are good at this.
Good cyberpunking all around.
Good cyberpunking for everyone. But we are good to go. So if Khan and Horther are ready to start their best of 3, and Mindstepper and DD, we look forward to seeing how these kind of best of 3 games pan out. Remember that there will be a second, a sort of 3rd and 4th place match as well afterwards. So everyone's still got 2. These 4 players, you've still got 2 full matches in you. So sorry, Khan, you got to stay awake.
Yeah, Mania. Honestly, Mania, you did well with the Mystics, but it definitely, Mystics can be hit or miss. It really is very matchup dependent.
What's the single elim right now? Okay, so we got. Oh wait, I got that little bracket here now. We got Karn versus Horther and Mindstepper versus DD.
These are
Havoc is
kind of classic matchups.
DD's seat, but I'll move them.
Sorry, Havoc, you were so close. It came down to a win percentage. It really was just, honestly, it came down to
I know Havoc's gonna be crushed because of the Dust Runner card.
You played very well, Havoc.
You're just gonna have to trade the cards afterwards with the other tourney wins, you know? We're gonna have people trading tourney win cards. Like, I got first place, you got first place, but I want your first place, so...
Yeah. That's... Oh my god, that's such a heart of the cards draw.
What? Oh, you're looking at hands? Don't look at hands.
No. DD said in his game versus Mania he would have lost, but he got 2 fools at the very end.
Oh, got it.
No, I'm not looking at I can't see people's hands. I'm not game master. I don't even have permission to touch
Maybe
decks.
first place can choose the reward and then second. Honestly, I'm okay with that, but I don't know why you wouldn't want the one that has first place on it.
I mean, if people want to swap stuff out, like
if Mindstepper, if Mindstepper wins and wants the singularity, like that's totally fine. I understand.
That's fine. People can swap whatever they want. But
you're welcome to swap them out, but then it'll always look like the other person got first place. So I don't know, whatever you want to do.
The first place one is a 1 of 1 special hollow printing with a little Does it have it on? No, it doesn't have it in here. It just has it.
It doesn't have it in here, but in the video and in the announcements, it shows it a little bit. But it has a little first place badge on it, and it's also like a much cooler holo than the other two.
Yeah. Can I copy that link?
And official art versus old art. What are we looking at here? We got a little classic riot police with a riot blade, just riding all over the place.
That's not what I meant.
Police, riot police with blade arms is a little scary. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd want to mess with that.
That's not the
personally.
coolest thing you could be going against.
Karn with strong start.
That gets a buff already too. That's actually pretty good start for Karn with the buff already on Nexus. That is already done 6 damage. That's kind of a lot.
Karn is Karn is starting early.
Karn is carning.
Karn is carning. He's carne asada.
Carne asada.
Oh, hyperclock into the hive. Okay.
Each fool got 2 terrors in your cycle. Nice.
Yeah, that won the game really.
Damn.
Getting those, that's a hard.
What's fool? Fool is just 3 draw, 2 delete or 2 discard.
I think so, or maybe 2 draw, 1 discard.
That's like really good. Is that 4 or 2 terabytes?
4. I need to look.
If it's 2, it's way too cheap.
Let me look again. I mean, not really. That's.
I want
pretty
to
standard
show
for-
everyone the new ideas we have, the lore ideas and the card simplification ideas. So many things we've done in the last week. It's crazy.
Yeah, this has been a very productive week. Yeah, the Fool is 2 cost for draw 2, discard 1. That's pretty in keeping with. That's exactly a blue card. Not even like
You're
a crazy
so
one.
overexposed. You're like Drago's chin, Alex.
Oh shit! Drago's Chin here, checking in at the Neuroscape Alpha Tournament.
That is.
Really? When I look on the stream, I don't look that bad.
Maybe I'm just looking at the tiny version. You do look
Yeah,
pretty overexposed on my version, but.
Oh really? I
I
don't.
don't maybe,
Yeah, I
maybe
might
not on
be.
Twitch.
I'm having a hard time controlling the sun in this room right now because I have to run the AC.
It's only 104 where we live right now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I have
that's,
all of my windows closed, or all of the blinds on all of my windows closed in the middle of the day, because if I don't, it becomes like 95 degrees in the house.
Yeah, it was. What was it in non-freedom units yesterday? It was 45 degrees Celsius here yesterday, so that was pretty fun.
That sounds nice and cool, but I know it is not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
Ooh, we got a mind stepper with Jethorn already. His Bay
Oh,
is
shit.
on the board.
Bay is in play.
Bay is.
It's Jethorn versus Astra.
Demon
Epic
Rocker
battle.
versus a cat.
Oh man.
That's hilarious. I love the lore.
funny.
I love the scenario lore mashups that end up happening in this game, and I think that was actually one of the funner things in that last tournament with Mindstepper was he had like a groupie and a sinister manager both buffing Jet Thorn, and I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, it's fun. I like the flavor of I don't know. Like there's a lot of fun TCGs and I enjoy playing them, but I feel like the flavor matchups in this
We just
game
don't.
I find
You don't
much
get.
more fun than any other
You
game
don't
I've
get
ever played.
the you don't get the cyberpunk dystopia flavor in other card games because it doesn't
No.
exist.
Does not exist. Oh, with the Seer, okay, Astra and Seer. What DD's doing that's actually very smart is using Astra with Reanimator to continue to cycle draw, which is really, really smart.
Oh yeah. He reanimates the Astra, so it just brings in more cards.
Something that I think we might want to add.
Honestly,
to
it feels like
to,
too much for that. But no, I guess it's free because it's only one turn. That's cool.
right, exactly. Something that we might want to add to Dust Runners, which I actually think could combo well with Astra, is like some sort of a blink mechanic, like either returning a card to your hand or just like.
You said
returning
dust?
Yeah, to dust, to go with the sand, sort of the sand cloak thing we're
Frenzied
talking about.
fan.
Is having like a blink mechanic that like brings a card out and back in, or takes a card back from your hand and lets you play it again. I think that could be. I mean, that is what the airships do, but the dropships are perhaps a bit too expensive. Ooh, the Emperor. Ooh, returning Jet and Frenzied Fan.
That's pretty good.
That's a good.
It's just
play
a good
there.
little
I mean,
delay. Like it's throwing more Teros, and like there's not like a ton on the board for DD right now, but I feel like DD's is just like control, slam. Like
he's building towards. I mean, that's what like in this matchup, it's a total classic aggro versus control. Mindstepper's trying to get that damage out early, get the Jet Thorn, like take him down quick.
yeah.
If DD can delay, then he probably has the advantage.
Mindstepper probably has Rush the Stage in there too, though.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure he has 4 of those. That's definitely one of like I think Roxy, Jet Thorn, and Rush the Stage are your like primary win cons for that deck. But
Yeah.
playing Rush the Stage against Mystics is very dangerous.
Oh, that is true though. Yeah, because if it's countered, you're just toast.
Which is one of my favorite things of why those two decks are a pairing. Is like
I think
the
they're
Rush the Stage play is like a big risk. You either win with that card or you will probably lose with that card.
I think the
which is
reason
fun.
I think the reason Rush the Stage is feeling too strong is that really the only time you're gonna be like risking it is against a Mystic.
No, that's not true.
I guess you
Against
can
another-
block. I guess you can block it.
Well, you can destroy it too. So like hackers can take it out with a.
What would you
with
destroy
an
it with?
overload. You just destroy the character. Like an overload can take it out.
Hold on.
Bees can take it out.
If you played it on a character.
It doesn't give them +1 +X. It
No,
gives
I
them
know.
+X,
I know
0.
it's 0, but if you played it on a character and destroyed that character, the damage isn't dealt, right?
Yeah, so like they play it on they attack.
Right.
And then you don't declare blockers.
Yeah, that's true.
Or on your blocking step you could destroy it. So
Yeah, I guess
anything that
any
is-
character destroyer could kill it, so that's kind of a lot of things.
So counter character removal or return to hand.
Just a strong
or,
card.
Like
What
is
is
a
it?
strong card.
I think it's
10.
mainly strong because it's scalable
We
to
could
huge
potentially-
numbers. Like even turn it to 11 is like feels like a strong card, but that doesn't scale as much as Rush the Stage does.
No, I think we could potentially look at taking Rush the Stage to a 12, but I feel like right now
Oh, the
let's
cost
see
of it.
how
Yeah.
let's see how it plays. Because in the late game it's not as crazy. What makes it good is that you can play pretty early and get a kill shot with it.
Totally.
But the amount of risk, like the number of
From
ways
looking
that
at
that
empty
can
table.
go, the number of ways that that can go wrong.
I think Karn and Horther just finished the first match. I don't know who won. I totally missed it. But
Yeah,
I
we
think
were
that match. I think that match got concluded there.
Yeah, they reset, so I
I
can't tell.
don't know what. I'm just gonna go ask him.
My name is Jeff.
I totally missed the end of that. Who won the first match?
Me.
Go, please. Karn won first
Oh,
match.
they're back in it already.
Karn took first match on that. And are we still?
Hey Tom.
Oh, we just
have
reset.
we been reporting
we just
who
reset
plays
this one,
first
too.
versus second? Or did that go away?
I don't think we
Cardio
did.
said we're talking about like removing that, but I actually told them like, oh, I'd like to keep it. I think it's really helpful. Do you remember if that's still in the reporting or not?
I don't think it is because we haven't been like. Oops.
It is still in the reporting, yes.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Trix. Yeah, I really want that data because I really want to see like what the first versus second advantage is when we aggregate it.
I feel
over
like it's
all of the
really
tournaments.
dependent on what you're playing.
I think it is. I think it's even dependent on your hand.
Yeah, totally.
Like, you know,
you have
it
something
is,
four
like,
that you're like gonna like snowball with fast, you're gonna just go second.
I feel like that's something I feel like we've done well is like I think our first versus second is dependent, and I don't know that there's a clear winner. Like I feel like in
No,
Magic,
I don't know either.
play first. I feel like in Magic, play first is very clearly a higher win percentage, and that's borne out by the stats. I think it's like 4 or 5% win percentage increase, but I think in our game it's closer to even and more situational, which I think was the goal of like how we designed it, is to have it be a little bit more even. Because you don't want the game to you don't want like a 5% swing in your win probability from like, you know, a die roll like that at the beginning of the game. You ideally want that to be pretty even. Alright,
Looks like we got a Mind Delver taking control of the shredder there.
Who won the first round? You went and checked.
Oh, Karn did.
Gotcha. Karn up 1-0.
Bees are still in the final four.
Horther's definitely not
Oh my
as dominating
gosh.
as she was
I
in
don't
her
think I
first
can have the
tournament, but
seeds.
still playing very solidly.
Oh, you
Can't have the seats.
It's like starting now or just
Yeah,
on Monday?
it's supposed to be 5 days.
Oh, shoot.
It's okay.
I can I can eat it later or just pick it apart.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No seeds.
No
Did you get the
seeds.
sandwich?
No sushi.
Oh, sushi. You can't have
Little-
sesame?
Not right now.
Oh, poopy.
Not at the moment.
Sesame seems like the most tummy neutral thing ever.
No, it's the colonoscopy, baby.
Oh, fuck. That's,
You just have like 5 days where you can't eat a bunch of stuff.
that blows. Oh my god, look at Dee pulled 3.
And some like turkey.
Anything that like works as food would be awesome. Because I haven't eaten since breakfast.
Yeah. Do you want like a ciabatta roll with some like spinach and Dijon and a turkey?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll make you that.
I missed it too, Trick, so don't worry. We got Karn took first match. Horther is doing some stuff here.
Ooh.
What is happening?
Dee Mindstepper.
Jesus, this is a
still in
rush.
their
Oh, this is
first
a
match.
Horther rush right here.
Whoa, that was
Big,
fast.
big
Holy
one
sh-
turn slam
Minto.
out. B rush coming out here. Real big B rush. Jesus.
Damn.
Although only one buffable bee. But it's pretty
A lot of
big.
buffs, though.
It's a pretty big one.
Arthur played more Econ. 2 harvesters going. Econ bees might actually
I think
be-
we used to have it so when Zandra came in, she couldn't. Oh no, we didn't. We just had it so that like you can't sacrifice the bees because all of them are run, but only 3 of them are run now, so you can actually sacrifice some of them.
Yeah. But they wouldn't do well. Oh no, it would do decent. What is that, 7?
It's a decent, but I
Oh.
think they're gonna wait till they get the kill shot.
Yeah, that's probably wise. They're in a good spot though. 2 deck collectors.
DD and
Karn's not
Mindstep
out.
are actually still, I think, on the first match, or
Yeah,
maybe
they're playing
maybe
a-
they reset.
They're playing a slow burn.
That's really.
I mean, I
slow.
think Mindstepper is like justifiably afraid of playing 2 aggro
counters.
control.
yeah, he doesn't want to like put out the jet and have it countered.
That's a
I
big
actually it
swing.
already
I
did
mean,
get countered, but
Yeah, I mean, I was
destroyed.
even talking about the I was talking about the rush to stage.
oh right, yeah. You have to play a little
that's
safer.
That's a full turnaround. If you mess that up, you're toasted.
Toasted.
And DD will play very conservatively and not leave his
He'll probably
his
just
ramp.
wait for the rush to stage, honestly.
That's honestly the thing about playing against control is like you kind of have to force yourself to be aggressive and take those risks sometimes, because if you slow play against control to not get burned by counters, it kind of plays into their hand. It just gives them more time to set up and build more econ.
2
It's like
deck
a very-
collectors means Horther just has to leave 2 ram there basically,
Yeah, pretty much locked in.
so they don't take that.
I have that on our list, but that's something we really need to rework the deck collector
Man,
wording.
they need another swarm so bad.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big attack. Jesus.
Is that lethal?
No, it's not lethal, but it's just everything.
1, 2.
It's a whole heck of a lot
8,
going
10.
to town. They threw all the bees away, all the tokens away, because they just basically blasted into each other. Oh no! Sorry, that was a hive throw. Or sorry, it was a hive queen throw lethal.
Zandra.
Yeah, it was
Zandra,
one
that
shot,
lethal.
one shot Zandra lethal.
Well done, Horther. 1-1. Horther Karn. It's gonna
Oh
come
yeah, that
down
is
to
1-1.
round 3.
Nice.
Round 3 for the championship. Well, for the
Well,
champ.
for
to go to the champion.
go
to
to
the
the
championship.
champion.
Not to win the
I
championship.
do like best of 3s in these final matches, though. I think that they're
I think it's
going
good. I mean,
quickly
that's-
enough that they are worthwhile, and then everyone feels like they had a chance to like get what their deck could do.
Agreed. It takes a little bit of luck out of the equation, gives you more chance. Most competitive TCGs do best of 3s, so
Yeah, totally.
this chair is really not doing good things.
Ba-da-da-da. Are we still on the first match for Epic and Mindstepper? Oh, we
think
just got a
so.
little drop.
Oh, the Lilith drop. How much in the 22 in the recycle?
Oh, reanimated the Lilith. Ooh,
That's what he's been building around.
boom, baby.
This is the first time I think I've seen
That
it.
might be a kill shot on that. If that's recycle bins at 10 Taros. It's seeming so.
I think so. Yeah, the Lilith kill shot is that's what he built it around, is a Lilith reanimator kill shot.
Gotcha.
It is working.
Yeah, because then you don't have to spend the money on the
Yeah.
Lilith. Oh, because
Yeah, I wanna
basically you
see-
just like throw the Lilith away with one of those other cards. It's also throwing Terras away.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh, that's why. So when he
it's
threw
so
the
weird
3
how unintentional the Mystics became like a reanimator style, like as like their second like synergy. It really makes sense with them. I think that's why.
unintentional. Yes, it was very
Totally unintentional. No, it's like it felt like Spirit Realm was
Yeah.
made, and then we were like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like that seems like it will be really fun, and then everyone's like,
Yeah, I
also like that, I will use that.
No, I think we built Divine kind of on like a generally like blue card type archetype, and then when we were like Spirit Realm, what could that do? Oh, like what if it brought all your recycle? And then it kind of clicked, like, oh, Divine plus recycle bin.
Ooh, we
like,
got 3
plus reanimator.
swarms. Oh no, sorry, 2 swarms.
Is this match 3?
Two swarms and a hyperclock. Real fast start on Arthur.
Ooh, strong start. Ooh, but
Long
Karn's
shot
got the-
might have sniped.
Karn's got the
it might have
Leon.
It might have sniped the Zandra already, actually.
I'm curious to see.
Actually, let's see.
No, it's not on the wait.
I
No,
can't check.
not yet. Not yet. But
Is there any? Oh, there's only hyperclock in the recycle right now.
yeah.
But no, it's gonna be there to just like anytime there's a card draw, he's probably gonna look for the snipe. Because if he can snipe the Zandra, it's probably gonna be okay.
I'm gonna say roll again for choose to go first. We probably could change it so that the loser goes first, or loser gets to choose. But for now,
What are you saying?
oh, Didi was just curious whether we roll again for who goes first, or
Oh
whether
yeah,
the
I
loser gets
would.
to choose. But I think we roll again.
Yeah, I just roll a rematch.
Oh, do you have another question, Mind Sipper? Is this yes? What is the question?
Let's see if Arthur can get a queen out without it getting sniped. Not yet. But some thick bees regardless.
Mind Sipper, you said you had a question? Alright, I'll go to their room real quick. Hold on.
There's so much UI in this game. Wish I could hide it and still see stuff. What's going on over here? We got a shredder out. This would be, I guess this is second match, and DD just won. So we got 1-0, and this is for the to see who moves forward on Arthur and Karn. We shall see. Bees are still pretty formidable.
The bees.
Yeah. I think those changes we're talking about though, like just doing a little bit of like if Zandra isn't there, I don't know how much Bees wins. I know Zandra's gonna stay, but like if we just make Zandra a little more risky.
Yeah. In general, what we are seeing is
A little more removable on Zandra, and you'd probably be okay with everything.
Agreed. I think what we are in general seeing is that the win conditions of almost all of these decks, except for Karn's actually, are like killshot cards, which like are good to have in the game and are fun to have in the game, but also they're just like.
That is what people will find in this type of like testing though too, is like they will be like, all right, what gets me kill shot? Like what gets me something that just comes out of nowhere and totally annihilates them, and like that's really helpful information.
Yeah, all of the things that we're likely to balance here are probably kill shot cards. It's like a little touch on Lilith, maybe a little touch on Russia Stage, and a little touch on Zandra. Like,
yeah, I think
little
those are
light,
kind of the 3 that have shown their
little light dings to
their
those
power.
feels like still good, still viable, but maybe not quite as.
They just take
quite as
this.
strong.
They feel like they take strategy out. I mean, like there's a lot of strategy to get to that, but then once they get there, like the other player doesn't really usually have like a great response.
Yeah.
Because they just come out of nowhere. There's no like, you can't be like, oh, I'm about to get kill shots, so I should probably do this to like help with that. But...
Yeah, that's things that don't like your opponent has no information. Like
oh, I
definitely
think
make it harder.
Arthur just took it.
I think so. Is that game?
No,
Oh,
maybe not. No, maybe not. It was just a big block, a little more damage.
This is gonna be
Still
a close
not
one.
over.
Karn's got 10
It's
terabytes
still
and a
not
lot of
over.
cards.
Could swing back here. Honestly, it could swing back hard because there's only 2 blockers up.
It's true. These are definitely a deck where if you run out of steam, it's pretty hard to catch
What's
back up.
Karn's like? When is it?
I think it's just beefy. Similar
Beefy
to
small.
Tariq's.
Beefy small.
Very, very beefy cybernetics. He's got a Gaduko.
Ooh.
Ooh, Gaduko's gonna be rough.
That's gonna be just slicing and dicing.
He's got, let's see, Corpo. Doesn't have the cyber. So far, the Nexus has been good, but honestly, I don't feel like it's too strong because it is definitely like it's been a little bit harder for players to keep their synergies active. Just a little bit more variability with that. Of,
I
like,
think
being
I'm
able
pretty
to
sure
combo
Arthur
out.
knows this, but we should also just make sure that they know that the once per turn on the running the nanobot is once per like round, or is it per turn?
I mean, right now
It
it
says
once
per turn. It should be per
We've been
round.
playing. What it should say is on your net check.
On
you
your
may.
yeah.
And in fact, I think that's already. I'm just gonna write it in the play.
Yeah, make sure we
change
add that because
just
there
to
shouldn't
make
be 2 draw per turn. That would be
Is it
a
already?
lot.
Okay.
Although you do have to run the nanobots, so maybe it's not crazy. But
Nanobot. Change to.
whoa, something. I keep missing the like ends of these games.
Yeah, it's really
just
hard to
because I'm
track 2
going
games
back
at
and
once.
forth.
DD Mindstepper looks like we're in round 2. Got a Shredder out.
Cybernetic beef boys. Gotcha.
Beef
Yeah,
boys,
that's
always good when
honestly I like that deck though. I've played with it a couple times and made a couple of decks, and it seems like people have like clued into the fact that that duo mainframe is really good once you get like tiny characters and tiny cyberware.
It does feel strong, but also like we're seeing it now up against the strongest, like the other strongest metas, and it's doing okay. I mean, we're 1-1 here. We'll see who takes this one. But I think overall, I think Bees, Lilith Mystic, and
Yeah, watch this one,
straight
'cause this is a placement match.
straight Thrashers might be. I mean, both could be placement matches, but.
That's true actually. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, no, Horther Karn for sure. The winner of this is going to go on to the championship. It's a good match too. I always want to like inspect the cards, but I feel bad having my hand.
It's
my
invisible.
hand
You can't see it.
Oh, it is invisible. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I think.
Good.
Unless you're color. No, you're not.
No, I'm just a gray hand.
Hi, little girl.
That sounds like a Game of Thrones thing.
Okay, there's.
Oh, thank you.
The grapes are seedless.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Do grapes normally have seeds?
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, honestly, these days they're about 50-50, but like, and 20 years ago, I think all grapes were seeded. Got 4 nanobot tokens and 1 swarm. Getting a +5. No, 5 tokens. And we've got the Zandra.
Oh, Zandra
that's
did come
what-
out.
So that's what we've got.
Yeah, because
6-1.
Leon got toasted, so the
10.
Zandra was able to.
He's got 10 damage worth of oh, but they're all running. Oh, but on the turn pass.
No, they're not.
Unless Karn has something here.
This is a
I
direct.
don't-
This is a kill shot with Swarmer Strike if there's no response.
if there's nothing, I don't know what
It feels
he can
like
do to
Karn's been
respond.
like backpedaling on this match, just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do here.
I don't think a lot. He does have
Like-
2 cards. He does have 2 cards, a little bit of RAM, so could be like something. Oh!
Reader.
Oh, damn, son! That's a good B counter.
Okay, that's interesting.
Is that gonna work? Yeah, it would, because all those would run, and then you couldn't run them to sacrifice them.
Yeah, I think that's
Because that would happen first. They'd run first, and then and then her ability would activate.
because the run is in the ability and not a cost. It needs to. It happens once it resolves.
That was a keeper alive card.
That was a sneaky play. That's a good play by Karn. It's like Karn is good at this. Honestly, all of these players are very good. Like it's been really cool to see like the skill level of the players just going up as they play more and like
Totally.
you know, hone their decks in. I feel like we're
It's gonna be rough
playing
for people like coming into things right after the Kickstarter and having these like be like,
Well,
oh,
but,
I've been playing in tourneys for a year and a half.
Yeah, I mean it's like us coming in to play I forgot the name of the Deadlock. Just like, oh, y'all
Oh
have been
yeah, exactly.
cooking at this. But at the same time, like, come Kickstarter, there's gonna be a lot of new players learning at the same time.
Totally,
so we
totally.
just match them against each other to learn to play. So excited for the first time we.
Honestly, it'd still even be possible. I think post tourney and like during tourney to like keep these tournaments going. Like honestly, while we're like getting all the printing and everything sent out, like it'd be really awesome to like run like a post Kickstarter season or something, and like all the people who like joined from Kickstarter will like then be able to join like digital tournaments and kind of like get a feel for the cards before they actually get them physically.
Totally, this is a great training simulator, and it's honestly like even once we have cards in people's hands, like this is totally how we should playtest new cards for set 2 and set 3.
Totally, and the samples like we'll have way more people to playtest that too probably.
Yeah. Until we have a full digital client version of our own, this will be our #1 playtesting place. I mean, in person too, like IRL cards is good playtesting.
Definitely want to get some like IRL tournaments happening after Kickstarter.
I'm so excited for that. Like our first real life, like in-person tourney.
It'll be so fun.
Oh, DD with the Lilith. How many in the bin? Oh, I don't know if it's enough in the bin though.
There's so few things out on this board, and the other one's like bees everywhere.
Not the bees.
Is Lilith coming in for the kill? There's only 6.
So.
There's only 6. It couldn't be.
Have a lot.
I don't think it could be unless all. No, it couldn't even be even if the 5 were mathing. All right, Karn has a Cryoblade out now and is coming on strong.
I don't know if Karn has enough to.
Coming on super strong.
Oh, he took him down to 5. I don't know.
Damn. He has one more card, but no ram. This might be it. I think this is kill then.
Yeah, I think Arthur's got it.
It's just no ram available on that end. And there's not really anything you can play for 0. That would help you.
I don't think Karn has a play. I think that's oh, and Arthur with Eat Me. That's a good. That's a.
Bees with drugs. Bees with drugs.
Bees with drugs. Wait, did she pass?
No. I think they just ended, and then Karn wanted to see what they were gonna draw next. Yeah, I think it's just over.
Yeah. Arthur moving on to her second championship in the last 3 tourneys.
Nice.
Well played. Karn has been in every semifinal round, since he joined the community, and has won one of those. Oh wait, something trashed DD's Lilith. I don't know what that was.
Oh really?
Oh, it was probably Jet Thorn.
Jet Thorn, Bloodthirst, yeah.
Oh,
it's
wow,
the leaders going against each other.
DD's down to 1 bioframe.
DD is now in damage control mode.
But he's got the Mind Delver out.
But Mind Delver could take control of Jet Thorn. It's not gonna do enough, but if you did that at the right time, it would prevent it from attacking, right? You did it on their turn?
Sorry, the Mind Delver? Yeah.
You Mind Delver on Mindstubber's turn, and then you could take it and just like sit on it.
Totally, yeah.
So actually Jet's an 8-5, or no wait. Oh no, this is a ton, I forgot. Jet is a 11-8. Because it's got the contract counter from Sinister Manager. But that also does mean that if DD can take out Sinister Master, it will also take out Jet Thorn. Because any contract, if Sinister Manager dies, any characters with contract counters are destroyed.
Yeah, that does. The Sinister Manager is a fun card, but it's a it's a good high risk, high reward.
Yeah, and also Sinister Manager is a 1/1, so like kind of easy to take out. Let's see how it goes.
How close was Tariq? Tariq's was like very close to making. Yeah, it really just came down to win percentage. Like, you had the same record as Horther Tariq's. It was just Horther's opponent win percentage was 62 and yours was 32, which just came down to, honestly, luck with like who you were seeded against. All right, Horther, moving on to the finals.
What's up, man?
A question.
Hello,
A question.
Yes, a question.
Yes.
You don't expect that from me, but yes. So I'm going to combat, and DD activates Mind Delver to take my Z Thorn, and in response I activate Z Thorn's ability to destroy Mind Delver. Is that good, or am I doing something wrong?
No, you would be. Yeah, those would both.
Wouldn't they? It would still give
would both
control,
resolve.
but it would destroy the Mind Delver. So like
So
he would
Mind
get
Delver
control
will
of it.
die. Yeah.
The thing that Didi said is that it's not running yet, but it is running for the ability to go through, right? Mind Delver has to run for the ability.
Oh, because you can't target it until the. This is a kind of confusing one, honestly.
No,
When
that
you-
would be so the cost. The run for Mind Delver is a cost, so that's paid
Yes.
before it takes effect. So when he pays the cost, it becomes running.
And then you
can
could
then
run.
respond with Jet Thorn to destroy, and
Okay.
then DD will take control of Jet Thorn. It
Yeah, of
will
course.
be, but then it will refresh, and its abilities will refresh as well.
Yeah, that's not the problem about the control of Jet Thorn, just if Mind Delver dies or not.
So if he can do that, I can also run this Jet Thorn to kill his Jet Thorn.
Yes, you could, or you could even better run it to kill the Sinister Manager, which will kill the Jet Thorn.
No, my mana is not running.
Oh, you can't do
sorry,
it. The manager is not running. But
Yeah,
like,
right.
okay, but could you
This
actually
is
do that
how it
because it has to
works.
be running?
So like, because
This
the
is
run
complicated.
No, it is complicated because the run is a cost that takes place before the card resolves. So that actually it is run
wait.
before the effect resolves.
Wait. You can't do that for the same Jet Thorn because
Yeah, no, I can.
no. You don't have a target for the ability. You can just use.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's the cost, and then I have the target. You're
Yeah,
doing
but-
the same to my Mind Delver.
No, I'm not doing the same.
Yes.
I have a target. You have a running character.
me
If
see
you
this
run,
thing.
The target is Jet Thorn.
What
Yeah,
he's
but
saying,
wait.
Mindstepper, is if he runs the Jet Thorn.
yeah, you have a reason for running the Jet Thorn.
No, if I
But
run
if-
the Jet Thorn, I can kill the Jet Thorn. If you can run the Jet Thorn to kill my Mind Delver.
Yeah, that's the same. That's the same mechanically.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
What are you
uh,
talking about? No.
I don't think
So
that's how it
so
should work,
stack
but that's
wise,
how it
so
works.
stack wise, it goes run for invasive thoughts. That takes control of Jet. Jet has not
Refresh.
run yet. It doesn't. I mean, it's not even running yet, really. So it doesn't need to refresh.
It's running. No, it's
Okay,
running.
Let me say. So
Yeah.
I run Mind Delver.
right?
He runs.
Yes.
He runs Jet Thorn to kill the Mind Delver.
Sure.
Yes.
Then Mind Delver, Jet Thorn refreshes. I
Mhm.
run Jet Thorn
Yes.
and kill Jet Thorn.
No, you
It's
can't.
the same interaction.
Oh, because
No, it
I don't think you could target
No,
Jet
wait,
Thorn
wait, let-
with his
let me
running
explain.
character because he
Because
wouldn't
pays
be
the
running
run
it.
for the cost, and then he's a running character
No,
and
no,
can
yeah.
target
Yeah.
himself.
It is the
But yet-
exact same. Like if one
but
one
it's the
mechanically
same.
works one way, then
Yeah,
it
you're
works
right.
another way
It's
too.
not the same because you're using an ability to do something that doesn't have a legal target. You're
Yeah, but you
using
don't
an ability.
have a target when I take control.
I
of Jet Thorn.
have your character is running.
But then I have a target when I run Jet Thorn.
Right. So like,
Yeah, but
to
it
DD's
cannot-
point, like if you have a legal target of Mind Delver, then he has a legal target of Jet
It's
Thorn.
not
Yeah.
the same. No, it's not the same.
It is.
think
It
it's the
is.
same.
Because we run as the
Let me
cost.
explain. Let me explain.
Okay.
When you use Mind Delver, you have a legal target, my Z Thorn, to take it
Right.
from me.
Yes.
When you
So then
use
for
the
you
ability,
to
you
so
have
then
to
for
run the
you to-
character.
right. So
Let,
then
let,
for you
let me conclude first.
finish your
So
thought.
you use the ability of Mind Delver, so you run your character and take control of my character. What I did is since you used your ability to take control of my character, I responded, since you have a running character, with my ability to destroy that character. You take my character, you refresh it. You can't use the ability of Jet Thorn if there isn't a run character, because it won't do anything.
I run him as a cost to do it.
Yeah, you run him as a cost, but you have to have a target
And then there is
first.
a running target.
So what it really
You
comes
have to
down
have
to
a target first to run him for.
right. It does come down to at what stage. It comes down to at what stage is target.
Because like basically, I don't think
you're
I
right.
think in chat wise, like I don't think you could run Bloodthirst because you don't have a running character out there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
No, that it was very confusing though. I think it was good to talk about it because I was like honestly on neither page for a second.
Yeah, I didn't understand why he can target my
Yeah,
team as
yeah.
a cost, and then I cannot target itself as a cost.
Yeah.
But there is a rule. Can't just
It is.
So that's right.
No, it's a very subtle call, and that really comes down to we need to define exactly when targets. But I think usually for other card games, targets are declared upon activation, not upon the resolution, which makes more sense because then you can't like change your target after somebody else has played a card.
Just for clarification's sake, who once Invasive Thoughts has happened, who is the controller of Jet Thorn?
DD is.
Okay.
For that
I'm not gonna say anything else, but that's information.
But
What is he talking about?
I'm just letting you know information.
Thank you, Connor.
Okay. I don't think it actually would matter in this case, but it's just for my brain.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
yeah,
Continue
so
playing.
he runs it as a response. I still don't control it yet. He kills my Mind Delver, and then I get him. I refresh him. I cannot run him because there's no valid target. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is what I say.
But good clarification. That was confusing as heck.
Yeah, it's true. It's nice to know.
Yes.
That adds something I need to add to the rules, which is a definition of when targeting happens.
And thank you to audience members for also helping with the clarification on that.
Yes. Require. Yes, they have a valid target.
It's heated. We're getting into the heated finals.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, it actually, Karn's right. It is actually already defined in the. It is defined in the rules by that.
Yeah. Yeah, because Mind Stepper doesn't, or sorry, Mind Delver doesn't need something to be running to start that chain, right?
So we do have it defined pretty clearly.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty complicated interaction, but that makes sense how it was ruled, I think.
Yeah, it just depends on. It really depends on like at what stage you declare targets. But
It's like
the
there's
nature-
other ways out of that. You could like if for some reason Sinister Manager is running, like you could have targeted that, but
Sinister Manager enters play.
I was really just thinking. I was like, oh, is it? I thought it might have been Mind Stepper's turn, and then I was like, well, when it gets to D's turn, it would still go back anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I was gonna say you'd have the ability to force quit it if for somehow you got it before your force quit stage, which is
the logic of
probably
it
impossible.
being consistent between the Mind Delver and the Jet Thorn did make sense, but upon thinking about like at what point, it really just has to do with like when the target is declared.
The target wouldn't exist for Jet Thorn to activate.
Yeah, not unless you had some way to. Yeah, there's just not a way to do that. That will probably decide that game, which means we'll probably go to
with
a
the
game
1
3.
health for sure.
Probably go to a game 3 here as well.
What the heck song is this? It sounds like whoops. Thank you for the little snippet from the rules too. That is helpful.
Yeah, I wrote that and I forgot that we had that in there.
There's a couple of rules in there.
A few. Target.
It's good that it's like defined though.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to write a whole new section. Still might actually be good to add to that section, just like when exactly.
Like if your ability is targeting something and that target does not exist yet, it can't be activated.
Well, that part is in the rules, but like clarifying at exactly what stage of playing an ability a target must be declared. Because knowing that it needs to be declared when you, like at the outset of playing it, like before paying the cost, is important.
Yeah, I think that's good.
The phases are discussed in the order they happen.
Oh, like on a turn order card?
They do happen that way, but are you talking about having the phases like before we talk about card types, or?
I think just the ordering of the phases. The other thing too is we just changed the ordering of the initialized stage around a little bit. So, but I think that makes sense to put them in turn order.
What do you mean they aren't in turn order? They are in turn order. We go through the whole turn stage. Am I crazy? Need to look at that again. I mean, I am crazy, but.
All right, here's another. He's taking control of Jet again. Oh, with another Mind Delver, but it's really just more of a delay because the same thing happened twice. But it's just preventing that Jet Thorn from doing the final blow.
Yeah.
That's good though. I mean, there's still an Astro there to block the Sinister Manager. What's this guy doing? Beat down.
Wait, who has
destroy
the
target character. You take
the
bioframe damage
Thorn?
equal to his attack.
Who has the Thorn right now?
Oh, it's a counter.
Ooh,
Countered the beatdown, but the beatdown now is just on top of deck. Thorn was in DD's, but now it's back to Mind Stepper. Let's see if DD has another counter, because it's gonna come swinging again. I think it's DD's turn now. Looking for a Mind Delver. Or really anything that can take out that Jet. Pass the turn with 9 open ram and 5 cards. So we'll see how this goes. Definitely got some counters cooking here, probably.
This is gonna be a showdown.
They locked me in a server room full of ram.
DD's at super low health, but he definitely has a lot to play with. I don't quite see what you're saying, Karn. I'm looking at the turn, the turn structure in the
exactly
in the rules, and I think it does go in.
Once we get art for Max, I want to make that a T-shirt in the merch store.
Dude, so much.
Because I think it'd be hilarious.
That would be my favorite.
We want to have a couple good meme T-shirts.
I really haven't seen any like blood money. We haven't seen any blood money decks in any of the tournaments. I feel like that's still fairly viable. Maybe not. Maybe it's too expensive.
Blood money? Yeah. I mean, that should be good, but I haven't seen a lot of corpos since. I think Thrasher and Mystic just became the hotness, the new hotness, and so everyone kind of moved towards that for a second, but
people like to play the new stuff. Page 13 and 14. Oh, you're talking. Okay, so you are talking about
wait. We just got a counter target. Whoa. Oh, change target of target program. Beat down. Just killed Jet Thorn. Wouldn't that give bioframe damage to DD though?
Destroy target character. You take. Nope, because he made him do it to himself. So he takes the damage too.
Detroit. Wait. Change target of target program. Oh, he just does the beatdown to himself and then takes the damn. That's really good.
That is brutal.
That is literally crazy.
Yeah, that's a good play. So I see what you mean, Karn. I thought you were talking about the order, like the rulebook later, where we actually go through the turn order. You're talking about introducing these concepts. Yeah, that could potentially.
Oh, I think that was a kill. I think that was a kill shot, which means we're on match 3. Or maybe they already had another.
If DD won that, then it's.
Oh,
over.
DD might have taken it then.
But I don't think it's might be over now though.
Wait, what? No, I don't think. I think it wasn't completely over, but now it is definitely over.
Yeah, Lilith's probably gonna take that. Well, that's
that was a long, hard fought match. I had 1 health. We were at 1 health on DD's bioframe for like 3 turns.
Chariot is a very strong card. Chariot's probably the strongest tarot, I would say. Just the way it can swing a game is incredibly strong.
Yeah, I've used Chariot quite a bit.
It's very, very good.
The ability to redirect is really awesome, but hard to get.
Yeah, that is tricky to get out, but it is like incredibly powerful.
Was that the? No, that wasn't an ability to redirect. That was a trample redirect. Damn.
Yes.
The trample wasn't even necessary either, really, because it was just killing like the cat, so he could deal 1 damage. It was just trying to get that 1 in, but the 1 completely backfired. Oh man, counter. No, wait.
Oh,
That's not a full
Nick.
counter. That's not a full counter. It's just a 2 terabyte
enough.
run extra, so he's gonna keep that. But here comes another one for 2 terabytes extra.
Is he playing with reverse? No. So
Two.
he's still
Yeah,
got
it's just another. He's just making it cost a lot.
He's just trying to fill his recycle bin.
That too, yeah.
That's what he's doing. He's loading the recycle bin so he can get lethal. Man, these are some good games.
These are crazy. Well, I mean, he has lethal now easily. Maybe not. Maybe not. It could be.
I mean,
You'd need 10. You need 10 of those to be Terras, which is probably pretty close now.
no. He only needs.
He needs 10 for mainframe.
Oh, sorry, it's mainframe, not bioframe.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, 10 out of 15. I don't know. He might not have it.
Yeah, this is a super close game.
The thing is, like, he can't really. He has to block with Lilith.
He has to block.
he comes
Yeah,
with a
he
big Viper.
for sure has to block. But also, like, yeah, I guess if you block, you're not gonna be able to run the ability. But also, there could be other counters going on here. He's still got 3 open RAM. TC's a crazy match, man.
Oh,
We got a
it's gonna be
frenzied
good.
fan that might be countered? Question mark.
Oh,
Oh, he's thought about it.
I don't think he wants to spend it though. He needs that
No.
RAM. Well, he needs.
He's
He's got
thinking
6.
about
He
it.
needs to save 4 for Path of Darkness.
Man.
That's the question: is can.
2 characters back in hand. Ooh.
Oh,
That is basically what you need
big.
there.
That is a big oof.
And there's only
Oh,
1 RAM
man.
left for Mindset. I think that's probably it right there. Because then
That's why-
Lilith is going to be able to run.
That's why he played the Hierophants, so that he could knock the RAM down, so he didn't have enough to play another. Ooh, that is a big play.
Damn.
That's a very smart play.
Damn.
They are both firing on very high levels right now.
Yeah, this is some high level neuroscaping.
The Fool. Requires one
High level scaping happening right here.
Drawn 2, Path of 2 Moons.
This is some high level scaping, people.
4, 5,
I gotta get some chat hype on these final games here.
2.
Get some chat hype up in here, baby.
That's a kill shot, unless Mindstepper has a response.
Jesus.
I don't think he does.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, that's 10 right there. Perfect
Damn.
amount of kill shot. Damn. That was a crazy game. One
That
HP,
was-
more than enough.
Wow, that was wild.
That was an exciting. That was an exciting game.
Good games, y'all. That was excellently played by both of you. That was very good.
That was crazy. Crazy. Lilith is balanced. I don't know if you're telling the truth. But that's what these things are for.
might
I
be
mean,
just a
yeah, the fact
little bit of tweaking.
that 1 health thing is crazy. That was some, and we did the whole like Jet Thorn Mind Delver thing twice.
That the redirect on beatdown was 100% the turning point of that game. I think without that, I don't know if there was much.
Oh, you had 1 more Hierophant? Damn.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Hierophant is good. Hierophant is a good delay. What you really did is like sap out the you kind of sapped out Mindstepper's RAM using the Hierophants and also loaded up your recycle bin.
Sapped. It was a good
Yeah,
game
guys.
all around though. You guys both
Huge
did awesome.
congratulations. What a great.
Sapped out
start
my
to the
will
end.
to live.
So next up then. Oh, hang on.
So that was 2DD in that 3?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, guys, you can hear me now, right? Sorry, my
Yeah, yeah.
my headset was
You're
being weird.
All good.
It was my fault. Okay, cool. So what a great
Clean
round.
up
That was
this
really
thing a
cool.
little bit.
So for 3rd and 4th place, table 2, will be Khan and Mindstepper. And our top table, table 1 today, we're gonna see the Bees of Horther against the Mystics of DD.
I just deleted a B. I think it was a token, but just make sure you have the right amount of cards in your deck. It was just on the table, extra. I think it was just a token though, so it should be fine.
Are we live streaming hands right now? Can people see
Sorry, I was a game master for like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Y'all are too fast.
Okay,
I
you
don't
guys
think
can hear me,
anybody
right?
saw
You guys
anything.
can hear me. I'm not.
Yes, sir. We can.
That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. My
I was
it's
just
all being on.
keening. Okay.
So table 1, Horther and Didi, table 2, Khan and Mindstepper. You know what to do.
Is the single elimination updated? Because it doesn't look like it is.
Yep.
Oh no, it is. I just wasn't refreshed. Sweet.
Yep.
It's the final countdown. We got Mystics versus Bees. That'll be interesting. We'll see how that works. And then Thrasher versus Corpo Cybernetic. That'll also be interesting. Both bio.
Different decks.
Well, we got
Bash each other in the face versus trying to counterspell bees.
yeah, trying to counterspell Zandra specifically.
The redirect is actually really interesting with Zandra. I feel like the chariot. That's why the chariot is so good. Is the chariot is able to redirect your kill shots. And
Is Bees gonna take it? I don't know. I think honestly Mystics would be pretty strong against Bees.
I think with the redirects and the chariots, they're gonna be good, but Bees also.
Even the Hierophant just taking things up by 2 every once in a while, like, or maybe that's the Magician.
That's a Hierophant.
Hierophant taking costs up by 2, like that's gonna be pretty gnarly for Bees because they rely on just getting speed really fast.
I mean, what's gonna be most dangerous, I think, is the chariot on Zandra because Horther's gonna have to be really careful.
What are your bets? What are your bets in the chat for this final matchup here? We got Bees or Mystics.
Give us your predictions. Bees or Mystics for
Bees
the
or
championship.
Mystics.
I think it's pretty evenly matched, personally.
We're not actually betting TOS. This is just.
Yes. Twitch and/or TikTok. We're not participating in gambling.
Okay.
No, we're not doing that.
20k ram on Bees.
All
You
right.
heard it there.
Pandering, going big. Yeah, I'm curious. It's a speed versus. It's gonna come down to whether Didi can control the pace of the game, control tempo, and slow things down. If Horther can go at her usual speed and get that damage in quick, I don't really think there's a lot that Didi can do. But if Didi
Coming
can slow
in
the
with
game
3
down,
already, or no, yeah, 3.
it's a strong start.
This is best of 3 too, so we still got okay.
Oh yeah, the Astra.
Got
Astra
that
has been
cut.
essential.
That's been all over the place, yeah.
Honestly, I think Astra's great. Astra is like a staple mystic, a good strong.
Yeah, I mean
starter.
for 4, like it's got to give you something pretty good for being a 1/1. So.
I think Astra's a great card.
And it gives you synergy. Like you really, that's what you're getting, card draw and synergy. Like that's
Well,
pretty
synergy,
great.
and you, at least in the current system, you need mystics to be able to even play your tarots. So like that's what
Exactly.
Astra
Exactly. Yeah.
But Astra does that while replacing herself with another card, which is what makes it really good.
Yeah,
you don't
totally.
lose card advantage for that.
That's
And with the reanimator makes it really good too, because you can just keep reanimating to get the extra draw.
This has been like the most efficient tournament I think we've ever played as far as like time wise.
Yeah, our players are getting fast. I feel like the match lengths are all about where I want them to be though. Like,
Totally.
just from a,
Like 15 minutes, like 10
short
to
matches
20
are, like,
minutes on
maybe
average, and
10,
then like a longer at 30.
every now and then we have a 30 or 40. I think he wants you to spot him.
I just checked. You ain't got a ram to your name.
I think he's looking for.
You will after this. Everyone in the tournaments gets 1,000 just for playing. But it's really easy. It's not too difficult to get some in the Bite Bets Casino too if you just do the little dailies and stuff.
Got to do your dailies.
Do your dailies. You gotta hack the mainframes.
I don't know how much I've earned on the dailies, but if you actually added it up.
Yeah, Drix, you have a lot.
I think if I added, because I had like.
I stopped playing when I hit my perfect number.
Yeah, no, you can't play anymore. It's 6 AM 420. I had enough to get Terry's credit card, and then you told me Brendan already had it. And
Yep.
I spent it and bought every item in the shop, so I had like 140.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah, and now I'm still back up to 40 again. I like grind quests.
Yeah, we
That's
have
okay, man.
we have some fun things that we want to do with that in the
That's
future.
okay, Pandrin. You will just play your bite bets dailies, play them a couple times a day, and play in tournaments. You'll
You don't.
swim it.
Yeah, it's just
before you
like
know it.
work, crime, and other things.
Yes. All right, he's got Seer. Seer and Astra are out.
Money me. I money everyone after the tournament. I won't forget this time. Usually I do it like 3 days later because I forget and I'm tired, but this one actually went fast, so I'll update everything and put the new cards in the thing and do all the crazy stuff.
All the crazy things.
Running to draw a card. That synergy is really used a lot, and I think is necessary for bees to be bees to be.
Yes. No, it's true. Card advantage is huge in this game, as it is in almost every TCG. Like, just having more cards gives you more options, more resources.
But
It's-
bees
that's why-
especially.
That's why Astra is good. Well, anything, the two archetypes that need card draw the most are Control and Weenie characters, because you just need to play a lot of cards to play effectively, which is why Mystics and
Yeah.
well, that's not a bad.
Trix is a multi-millionaire in another server.
Oh damn, that's a lot of whatever that is.
It's not RAM, so it's completely worthless. But no.
Is it the money of the future? I think not. This is shaping up in an interesting way.
Someone at me. Oh, Mania, I didn't see your message unless.
We're looking over here. Karn Mindstepper. Oh, they're just going for the throat. Almost no damage in the championship game. Third place game already down to 8 and 7. They just smacking.
Mania, I'll get back to you on that. Crap, I totally lost my chat. Where am I going? There we go.
I think Horther and Didi are both playing cautiously. They're both aware that each of the other players has surprise moves that can be, one turn lethal. I think they're definitely going to be treading lightly. Another hyperclock. Oh, the magician. Oh, that's a good. The counter on the hyperclock is good.
Oh, because it just takes the damage.
Takes the health, which in this matchup, Didi is going for mainframe, so that's an especially good play. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Oh, no.
And another one.
Wow.
Wait, that was another hyperclock?
Another hyperclock that he magicianed.
Damn.
Two. That's
tough. Some just straight damage to yourself.
That's a rough turn right there.
Oh yeah, because then Horther just ran a bee to draw it again.
Yeah.
But it's also just delaying the bees a ton, which is really helpful.
Yeah, that's really this is going to be a game of delay.
But also, honestly, Didi's going mainframe, so that's super help.
No, that's a big play. If Didi has the Lilith, he might have the game right here. I think he does.
Really? Already?
I mean, if he force quits, yeah.
Oh damn, there's only 9 in there.
8, 12, 16. Yeah, he would have enough, just
Damn.
barely enough. If he has the Lilith, I don't know if he does.
I think he's looking for it right now. And he might have got it. Nope.
Oh, but he's okay. He's cycling more cards. Oh, that's the Lilith he needed.
Oh, was that cycled? No, I'm so confused.
Oh, no, he did the Fool to draw 2 and discard 1.
But he's oh, so he's gonna reanimate it then.
Probably, yes.
That's interesting.
Don't know that
I feel like the kill shot might have already existed here. Maybe it's
I think he's
not.
playing conservatively. I think he's gonna sit on his taros and protect himself so he can get the kill shot next turn. Horther still, I don't know. It'd be tough for Horther to get enough damage here, but it could happen.
There's a lot. A fair amount of RAM. Not probably enough for like a Zandra.
Oh, it's a hive. I don't think that's gonna be enough.
It's a close one.
Ooh.
This art looks awesome on here now.
The playmats?
Mats, yeah.
Yeah, they look sick. Makes me so happy to have original art just slowly taking all of the most prominent places in the game.
Yeah.
Makes all of the hard work we've done to get that art worth it.
I like it a lot. 333. That's a lot of bees.
That's a tight
Pass on bees. There might be a zone or cooking next turn. Oof.
Or end of turn. Oh, the Emperor. Yeah, that's rough. That
Damn.
probably gives him lethal. If he has the Reanimator, I don't know that he does.
It would have to be, yeah, it would have to be Reanimator or another Lilith.
Honestly, so far Spirit Realm and Reanimator like are good, but
Spirit Realm hasn't even been played.
I don't feel like they're broken.
Spirit Realm never. Spirit Realm doesn't feel broken almost every time because there's usually enough in the person's recycle bin that they're gonna have like enough to fight against it.
Yeah. Oh.
If it was one-sided, okay, yeah, here comes Lilith. With the full, is it full ready?
What's he doing?
He's drawing a card.
Trying to see if he can get maybe some removal.
They did not. That's it. For the
Game
first
one's
game.
DD.
Game 1.
All right, on to round 2.
A bite of my sandwich.
Do it. Gotta get that sustenance. How do we do over here? Looks like, oh, they're still at it. Mine's Tipper Karn still going hard in the paint.
Going hard in the paint.
Skin Smasher versus Riot Police and Goduko. This is a
Yeah, if she wins this next one, that's it. That would be Horther won last tournament, right?
No, mine's number 1.
No, sorry, mine's number 1 last tournament.
Horther
won the tournament before. Yeah.
Horther won the first Alpha tournament, Mind Stepper the second, and now the third is TBD. So Horther has a chance. Actually, this is cool.
Should we do Alex roll again for a thing?
I think so, yes. For this tourney, we'll do that. We might change it to loser gets to pick for the next one, but no matter who wins this tournament, this will be the first time we've had a second-time tournament winner.
No, that's not true. DD. Wait.
No.
Someone
DD
is tier
won.
2. Someone is tier 2 in the old tournaments.
Maybe.
Not in Alpha season, but I think maybe Brennan has 2. Someone has tier 2. I think DD has tier 2.
I thought DD had only won one tourney.
I don't know. Look at his name.
I thought he won like the very first one.
No, he's tier 2 right here. He's got 2.
Which was the other tourney then?
It was before we started the Alpha.
Oh, we gave it to him, but I won that tournament.
Well, yeah.
I forgot about
that. But sure.
That was in the old times when we didn't have enough players and I had to jump in. That was the first draft tournament. That's right.
I'm sorry, Alex. You'll be tier 1 then.
Okay, fine. Nobody ever gives me tiers or RAM rewards.
Yeah, we can't play the game, Alex. We have to make it. We have to slave in the mines to make the game. We don't get to play it. That's not true.
okay.
We play every once in a while. I just have to play against you every time.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. It slowly bangs my head into the ground, making me better at the game.
No, you're getting a lot better, honestly. I think we've both improved as we've developed the game, but I feel like you've got.
Connor, you're never gonna win unless you learn all of the little idiosyncrasies of the game. Okay, fine. I won't play my fun decks.
I mean, I still like playing fun decks, but you have become a much better player, I think, over the course of this. I think also watching the tournaments.
I would agree.
I feel like I become a much better player watching the tournaments because I'm seeing a lot of really smart moves and smart strats.
Oh, sorry, I was completely spaced out. Back to this. I think someone just won that game. I can't tell who.
It's Arthur versus
on Karn and Mind Stepper. I can't tell who won that.
I cannot either. We'll have to see. Maybe somebody who is watching can tell us. It's hard to watch 2 games at once.
Hierophant, first turn. Or second turn.
Hierophant's good.
It's kind of classic blue.
It is. It's a Spell Pierce. It's actually a lot worse than Spell Pierce, but it still works pretty well. I feel like overall the balance of the counter cards has been pretty effective. Like they work situationally, but I don't feel like you're ever playing against Mystics.
They feel controlling, but they don't feel like
they don't totally lock you down.
So they don't totally lock you down, yeah.
I think because you get more RAM, and like if your stuff gets countered, you don't commit that RAM. So like I think overall our game is just harder to lock down. But you're not trying to lock them down with Mystics. You're just trying to slow the game down so that you can get your kill shot.
Yeah, for
Which
sure.
I like. I like that dynamic. I think that's fun. Like that game, that epic game that you and I played, where it went like an hour. And
Oh
you
yeah, it's
won
really cool.
by, like taking my like that was such a fun game.
Redirecting your Lilith and then also doing some other big amount of damage. I can't remember what.
Yeah. It was redirecting Lilith and then swinging with like everything from Spirit Realm.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 little harvesters out, not the buff ones, just to get some RAM. Some econ going. Arthur does play like a very diverse deck of bees. Like Nanobar harvesters are always there, the messengers are always there. Pretty much all the bee cards are used. I think except for like Mad Honey. Like Mad Honey doesn't really get used that much in that.
Yeah. No, Arthur's bee deck, bee approach is honestly very different than like Mania or like what Ghost uses. And it's been very effective. I mean, she won the first tourney she played in with it, and has been in semifinals in.
Blue, did you say if the card is countered, the RAM isn't spent? No, the RAM would be spent.
Incorrect. So cost and targeting is done as you play the card. Effect happens when the card resolves. That's the important distinction there. So that's why with Hyperclock, because that's why it's important to make the distinction.
I think you said it. That's what I'm saying.
That's why it's important. Maybe. I might have misspoken, or maybe I probably did say something wrong. It's a lot of words. No, yeah, so cost and targeting happens first, then it goes on the cache, then after it resolves on the cache, the effect happens. So if something is declared as an additional cost, then that's, which is a good example of that is Rush to Stage. The X life that you pay is an additional cost, which makes the card much more vulnerable to being countered.
The control is working really strong against bees. Because every time the Emperor like throws 2 back, like the cost thing is making it a little harder to get out.
Yeah. This kind of makes sense. I sort of thought that like Mystics might be strong against bees. I feel like bees are very strong against Thrashers, and very strong against Thrashers and some other aggros, but the Mystics play pretty well against bees. I mean, we had 2 Mystic decks in the tourney, and 1 is playing in the finals right now. Manias did fairly well, but not like didn't make the top cut. What did Mania do with Mystics? I'm trying to look at the standings. I mean, 1 and 3 against a pretty high opponent win percentage. So overall, I feel like Mystics are representing, but probably not like massively overpowered. Lilith might be a little bit.
Another Hierophant, just making those bees cost more.
Yeah.
Which is big, because that definitely slows them down a lot.
Yep, just means 1 less bee played per turn, which is a big difference in a match this tight.
But two swarms got out.
I don't know. Feels like Arthur might have a little bit of an edge in this game. We'll see.
It hasn't even lost health either side.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But the recycle bin on DD is already very full.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part.
I think that those kill shots can be okay. Like I'm more into the kill shot type of thing if there's like a turn of like it's coming.
Right.
Like if for some I don't think we're gonna do this, but like if Lilith came out and she was like she comes in running or something, then like that makes that be like, okay, well now I have something to do. I need to like, this is my main target. This is gonna kill me. But it's things where it's like, you just like blitz everything down. The game inherently has a lot of like blitz mechanic to it because you can put a character down, run their ability, just do a bunch of stuff, like buff them up all at the same time on the same turn.
Right. No, I mean, you do the same thing with Zandra. You do the same thing with Rush to Stage and Jet, or Roxy Riot's the same thing. Like in general, I think that will be the way the metagame of this evolves. Is that it will probably come down to a lot of like boom kill shots. But what happens over time is like, as the players see those, they can start to know, oh, I'm playing against Mystics and they have like 15 cards in their recycle bin.
I guess the only thing you can.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, that's true. Some of those things like you have to be a counter deck to like be able to prevent that and anticipate it.
Yeah,
to do anything, even if you do anticipate it, like some of them aren't.
So like in Horther's situation, like there's nothing that she can really do against
I said
Lilith.
blue deck, I meant Mystic.
Yes, there's nothing she can really do against Lilith, but what she can do is just kill DD faster. that's really the aggro against control. You just have to kill them faster.
Sorry, I'm gonna watch this.
Oh, you're good.
Hyperclock.
I like
Hyperclock.
Spirit Realm Tether sounds fun.
Hyperclock from Horther wasn't countered.
Okay. No response. Interesting, because DD has 5 cards and a lot of RAM, so he maybe doesn't have the taros, or just decided it's not worth it.
It's honestly probably better to counter the characters.
I don't know, the Hyperclock, I think the Hyperclock won it for him last game, because what's nasty about the Hyperclock is they get, like, for the Magician, it goes back on the top of the deck, but if they want to play it again, they have to pay that cost again.
Right.
So now you're losing a lot of health for a RAM boost. As the play I didn't expect would be as strong as it is, but it's pretty effective here.
I need you. Blue.
Stand by.
One-stop shop options, but didn't draw a single one. Damn. Damn. Yeah, you could do a crazy tether link with Spirit Realm just because you wouldn't be spending any RAM on the characters. Just get like a ton of characters, or honestly, like even with that too, like if you had like one character revive that was like huge, like Jax or something, you could link it to a bunch of tiny people. Link it. Something's happening. I should probably go in there and just hear what's happening. It's more interesting.
It was a subtle change that I made. It was a subtle change that I made recently. So but good clarification.
Yes. Then I will not use the Hyperclock RAM.
I missed it. I didn't get to hear.
Oh,
what
it's
happened?
fine. So very subtle rules thing. Basically, Horther used a Hyperclock, used one of the imaginary Hyperclock RAM and one regular RAM to play a bees, and then DD was basically saying like, okay, so when that Hyperclock imaginary RAM disappears, RAM will get pulled out of your RAM pool to fill the missing slots on the nanobot swarm, and it will take the refreshed RAM over the running RAM, because that's a new rule that I added. That's all gonna change when I change Hyperclock, so.
God, that's so loud. Always true. Thank you for following. I think.
Wait, what happened?
I couldn't see it. Yeah, you followed. Wait, yeah, followed. It was the Akira sound, just super freaking loud. I need to turn it down. It scares the crap out of me.
Oh my god, I don't know
thank you
what
for following.
I did. I don't know what I did, but our TikTok stream is playing at like 20x speed on my computer right now.
You have a TikTok stream going? I can't even see it on mine.
Yeah, I have them watching, and weirdly
You're all
enough,
good. You're all good. Always true.
when I did the live stream on TikTok before on my PC, it timed out, but like now it's actually been running for 3 hours.
That's weird.
That's cool.
I don't know. It
know
doesn't
either.
seem like it went live, but maybe it did go live.
I don't know.
So Khan has taken 3rd place in today's tournament.
Nice.
Well done, Karn.
Well
battled.
done.
Good job, Mind Stepper. That's 2 semis in a row.
Good fights all around. Slow off the mark. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we've been watching the championship game. Sorry, we've been a little bit preoccupied. This game is not going fast.
Oh yeah, it is on TikTok. Man, I have not been paying attention to TikTok chat unless you have.
Hello, TikTok. We
Sorry,
are making.
we didn't know we were live.
Game.
Now we know.
We hope you enjoy the game.
Oh, it looks nice on TikTok though with the new layout.
Yeah, it does
Does it
actually.
look crooked? That's weird.
This is actually a really nice
the
layout.
screen is crooked. Maybe not. Anyways, welcome on TikTok. I will put the chat here
Brendan.
so I can maybe catch it.
Yes, Brendan, we have a B deck. Horther's B deck is in the finals.
Dirty Coffee Co. I know that one.
DD's Mystic deck. We're still in game 2, right? Yeah.
We are. This is game 2 with 1 win DD, right?
Yes, 1-1 to DD.
Gotcha. And a big beeness happening right now.
Ooh.
Lots of bees coming at your face. I'm gonna change my words. Lots of bees attacking you onto your bioframe.
A very popular viral video.
Man, it's so hard to read the little chat on here. You didn't even know you had a TikTok? That's funny. I put white right over the bottom of the text thing so I can't read it that good, but probably should change that.
Oh man, this is a good match.
No worries, always truth. We got more. We got another one next month.
Did Horther take that one?
Or actually, it should be at the end of this month. We'll have another one probably end of this month or like early.
That was
October.
round 2. Did Horther just take it?
I don't know. I keep looking at other things. I think that was a Horther win because there was a ton of bees out, no blocks at all.
They're still playing, so.
No, they just started over.
That's what I'm saying. They're still playing. Like
yeah, right. So if it was 2DD, so it's 1-1.
All right.
Let's go. The final match.
It is 1-1 in the final.
1-1. Let's go, baby.
I'm glad we did the best of 3s because I think these have all gone to best of 3.
Oh, inform you when you can take the mic to complain about all the cards that beat you. Yeah, I will do that. No worries.
We'll let you know. This one's for all the marbles. All the cyber marbles.
All the cyber marbles. Right. Poison.
Right. Poison. Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Dude, the battle scenes in 86 are crazy.
Yeah, they do.
They have such good sound design in that show.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
I haven't watched it for a while because it got kind of slow, but then I tried it again and I was like, oh, right, this is cool. Mix. I love Mix.
I haven't been watching, honestly, very much TV. We've been playing a lot of TFT relays recently.
We got Astra toasted.
Okay.
But maybe on purpose because it's just gonna get reanimated.
I think he did a force quit.
No, I think it just blocked the harvester. Maybe, I don't know. Potato, what's going on? What? Damn bees.
Bees be strong.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely look at bees. Tiny changes will probably go a long way with that.
I think the top the top decks that we're seeing, I think could all use just like the slightest bit of balance to their kill shots.
Mm-hmm.
Like Zandra, Resta Stage, and Lilith could all use just like.
Got a Hierophant. What the hell? I didn't even know Horther had stop runs.
Oh yeah, Tariq's. Those were the best. The trackball mice. I kind of want one of those. They're not.
I think Horther just countered the counter. Need to pay more attention. This is the final match. This is important.
This is enhance. Okay, interesting. Enhance in the B deck. I hadn't noticed that before.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's the thing.
It's an interesting card to play.
3 taros in the trash.
Well, that's pretty good.
Actually, it'll only be one.
No.
Sorry, 2 taros in the trash, 1 in hands. Probably the chariot, but.
With this, this matchup, I would definitely choose the chariot. But
also counter target, no, actually, it's counter target character on a. What did he choose? Yeah, on Zandra would be crazy.
I don't know. The thing about, I'd almost rather let them get the Zandra, get a kill shot, and then chariot to make it a kill shot on them. Oh wait a minute though. Yeah, no, it does do. It would. You can redirect it all at once, right? This is a epic showdown.
Epic showdown.
So we got what, 8 terabytes versus 10 for Horther.
Gotta remember to zoom out on cards for people who haven't seen stuff. Probably do it for like 2 seconds and they're like, I can't read that.
For anyone on Twitch or TikTok just tuning in, this is the championship match. It's a best of 3 between Horther and Epic DD, 2 of our best players. They're battling it out to see who is the champion of our third constructed tourney.
Mind stepper, mind stepper, mind stepper.
Me
It's
when I'm
showtime. I want to rewatch the first movie before I see the second movie because I've heard it's actually got pretty good reviews and it's Michael Keaton and just like all of the original cast basically.
Yeah.
And it looks really funny.
I've never really been that into Beetlejuice, but
I like the first one a lot. It's super cheesy and fun.
yeah, it's a fun cheesy Halloween movie. I should probably rewatch the first one.
He's just so good at it.
Yeah, I mean Michael Keaton is just. I honestly think like he's a good dramatic actor, but he plays comedy better than anything else.
So good.
Dude, I want to rewatch Birdman. He's so good in Birdman.
Yeah, that too.
Just excellent.
We got 3 tarot. This deck is full of tarots.
Oh man, that is.
And that's just gonna pull more tarots. So.
DD has been getting hit. That Seer has
That
milled
that
4 tarots
that
into
recycle
the deck and 2 into his hand.
has gotten juiced up.
Yeah, that is that's some good luck.
So for anyone just joining, Epic DD is playing a Mystic deck, which one of the lead character cards in that has an ability that deals 2 mainframe damage per tarot in your recycle bin. So he is basically doing a lot of card draw and like cycling to get more tarots into the recycle bin, playing them as often as possible to counter things, delay the game long enough that they can get 10 or more in the recycle bin, which would end up doing 20 damage if Horther has not gained any health.
On the other side, Horther is playing a nanobot deck, which is a scaling aggro deck using these nanobot bees. So she's trying to get a bunch of nanobots out into play so that they all buff each other and scale up to a massive amount of power. And then her kill shot is a character called Zandra, the Hive Queen, who basically lets you tap and sacrifice your nanobots to deal their attack damage directly to the opponent's bioframe. So
Both
it's really
are
coming down
herdy.
to, yes. This game really comes down to who's going to be able to get their kill shot off first. Will DD be able to get enough tarots in the recycle bin and play Lilith to get a kill shot, or will Horther be able to get enough bees and power out to play Zandra and get a kill shot there?
But we're honestly 1v1, so they're both working.
Yep.
It's just who can get it.
This is a tight one. DD's got a good start with the tarots, but Horther's got a pretty strong econ start with the harvesters have been helping her a lot. She's getting a lot of RAM.
That's a pass. That's a pass. Still has just bees kind of prepped for the Zandra if the Zandra exists. Force quitting.
Force quit.
I wonder if DD has a Spirit Realm.
Think that
Ooh. Is that it?
Probably.
There's 12 in there. There's so much in there.
What's the response?
Oh, Quantum! Oh, wait. Oh, all the RAM is run. That was a kill shot on Lilith, but then it's going to purge all of those tarots, which means they won't be activated again. But all of the damage was prevented with Quantum Encryption. Crazy moves in the final match.
Oh, wow.
Damn. That honestly will probably turn it around completely because now all those tarots that were in the recycle bin are purged.
That is rough. That was a big counterplay.
We might want to let DD know to do that because it doesn't look like they did. I know.
Actually, no, you're right. No, you're right. Actually, that's game. That is game. That is written that way specifically.
Okay, then go tell
are
them.
correct,
That's horrid,
yeah,
but go
I
tell
will.
them. I don't know if I want that written that way, but I think that is the way it's written right now. Damn. You win, love and support. You're supported and loved. Damn, that was crazy. Honestly, I kind of wished it went the other way because I wanted to see how.
So does that wording need to be?
I think I personally would make it damage, but I don't.
That sort of makes it in tight, like Quantum, like that's the block for it as far as I was concerned.
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah, same.
Now there isn't one.
I think Lilith was written obviously too strong, but I think that even makes it stronger than it had appeared before.
because that was the opportunity to turn it around, as far as I was concerned.
Totally.
Totally. No, that was a big. Karn is right though. Like it is written lose life, and that is written that way on purpose. But we probably will change that.
I definitely would change it to damage because I think that most of those kill shots need to be preventable, and it is fun when you can prevent them like that.
No, that would be a big turnaround.
Yeah.
That was, but that is that's the card that was written, and we know that. But yeah, that would have been a big turnaround, 100%.
Yeah.
Because it's like doesn't do the damage. Yeah, it just says target opponent loses the health. Like there's not any damage being done.
Yeah, that's
technically, it's a very weird technicality that I think we should just change. But
it's, I mean, it was done on purpose. But when we designed it, like I don't think Lilith was quite as strong as, well, no, she was as strong. We just didn't really know what the power level would be. It was designed to be something that's not easily preventable.
But congrats to all, and you all win cool stuff.
Very
everyone gets RAM, everyone gets season points. You all get our love and support, which is really the most valuable card of all.
Let's be honest, it is.
Let's see, what are the standings?
Good job, everybody.
So we got. This is correct. Wait. Is it all updated? No, it's not updated yet. Is it updated?
Aw, thank you, Mindstepper. Thank you all for playing. That was a hard-fought battle. These best of threes all went to 3, and they were all. I mean, that game right there came down to a single ruling, and it was very close. Horther had lethal on the next turn. That's pretty. That is heartbreaking, but that is how the game goes sometimes.
So in first place, winning the Dust Devil Elites Tournament Hollow is DD. Second place, winning the Singularity Pre-Alpha Hollow is Horther. Third place, winning the Arc Circuit Breaker Pre-Alpha is Karn. If anyone wants to end that batch trade before I send them, that's fine with me.
Yeah, just let us know. We're totally down. Anyone can swap cards if they would like.
Just let me know beforehand, and everyone has to agree on it, so don't like get butthurt if someone doesn't want to trade with you. But
I get one of each, right? That's how this works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That's what you get for judging.
Exactly.
Everyone didn't know that, but
no.
but thank you all.
You said it on stream. That was great. You guys, what an awesome tournament. It was great to see.
So well played.
A set of entirely different decks doing really, really wild different things. Some very, very fast games and some much, much longer games. So a really interesting balance as well. So yeah, really good. Well done, everyone.
You can't swap for playmat because those are really hard to ship, but we will have playmats soon.
That is like $30.
We will have playmats that are shipped directly from the manufacturer very soon. So
yeah,
please.
Congratulations, DD. Well done. Very, very good games to.
Mine's separate. You want to swap? Okay, copy it. Got it.
Yes.
Congratulations, sir.
Well done, sir.
I want to know if those Dust Devils will be playable.
If the what?
The Dust Devil Elite.
Oh, likely not, as the back will change. They do not have the final back, so unfortunately it will just be a very cool collectible.
Yes.
But you could play him in your own. You could play him in your own. You could play him in your own games if you put sleeves on him.
I mean, if you sleeve them, you can play them where you can play however you want. Official tournament, we won't be able to make anything tournament official until the card back is like finished and designed. But yes.
But that will be soon, and we may have a tournament or two that has a final card back on it for the prizes.
Pandren, thank you so much for playing. You played great. It was wonderful to see some new faces in here. And
yeah, everybody played awesome. That was super fun. And it was
exciting.
honestly cool to just see all the variety in the deck building. It was completely all over the board.
I think that was our most competitive tournament yet. Like, I felt like all of those matches came down to like a single choice, a single action, which is very exciting.
Single
to see.
word on Lilith.
It come down to the difference between losing life and dealing damage, and also very good insights. I think we have a lot of really good insights into some balance changes to make. We know now that mystics are in fact pretty powerful, as are bees. And I mean, honestly,
So is a lot of stuff. I mean, like, yeah, the Thrasher Corpo thing came out really strong too. Or sorry, not Thrasher Corpo, Cybernetic Corpo. That I think has been like slept on for a bit, but is finally awoken. Not any interesting to see. No, it's funny when people come into the game, they're like, Corpo mainframe, this is so broken, and then it didn't get played at all. So you know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I've seen very little. I really have seen not a lot of Corpo represented in the tourneys, and I don't know if that's power
Karn
level
unendorsed it, and then everyone stopped playing it. No.
I told everyone it was bad.
There's been some other new stuff too. Like I know the new cards are just fun to play, and I think we definitely made Corpo, or we definitely made Mystic and Thrasher strong.
It is time for the post. It is time for the post-game airing of grievances.
Hey, you still got things I want to say. Okay,
tell us, what do you want to play?
First of all, I had a lot of fun, really cool tournament. GG to everybody, it was incredible.
GG's.
Really good.
No, the things I hate.
Yes, when I played against Mystics. What the fuck? It takes like 2 hours of stopping everything I do, and then, oh, I have this Lilith card. It deals like a gazillion damage to you. Bye.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah.
We will definitely be doing a little balance pass on Lilith. I mean, the player who just won with it is Didi is saying that she should be balanced, so I think that's telling us it's probably
for sure. I think like off the top of my head, like the loses versus damage thing, I think might change. They both might go to one heals for either on Luna, one for. We're trying to make them like mirrors, just from a flavor standpoint, to like have all of their costs the same. And have like generalized the same ability, but kind of an inverse. So we kind of want to do that. Like it may end up with one of them being a little less powerful, but it will just kind of feel cooler because they're.
I think
also.
Yes.
A lot of the tarot cards are really, really cheap.
A lot of the what? Tarots? Oh yeah.
Hold on, Havoc would like to add, wait, is the player who did 18 damage to me on turn 3?
I did it in one game. It was one game. I couldn't do it every game.
To be fair,
yes.
I do think that Rush to Stage is a very strong card, but I think it is borne out by the tournament. It doesn't feel like doesn't feel broken to me. Maybe it could be a touch more expensive. But I think Lilith is probably more consistently strong.
It's refined damage.
Yeah, it's refined damage.
No, it's very situational. The problem is that tarot cards are so cheap that if you keep
you get a lot of them in the recycle.
Yeah, one mystic out, and then you just that character return to your hand.
Would it surprise you, Mindsucker, to find out that every single tarot card is more expensive than its equivalent in another card game?
No, it's not. Wait a minute.
Every single one of those is more expensive than the blue card equivalent in Magic the Gathering.
But Karn also says that we do have 2 Ram a turn, so.
The magician.
That's true. Yeah, we do have. But we also have a committed RAM system, so it's kind of an apples to oranges comparison. But yes, I don't think the tarots are too cheap, but I do think Lilith is a bit too strong.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to say something else before we finish this.
This is the post-game airing of grievances. Air your grievances.
Yes. Despite the Mystics, we have something else to talk about. Gogudo Silencer. What's the name? Gogudo.
Gojuko.
Whatever the name it is.
Or Gokudo? I don't know, actually.
The Silencer guy. Why is he 6 terabyte, 4/3?
He's an old card.
He's
an old card that we haven't like honestly balanced in a very long time. So I think compared to other cards, like on our next batch, I think a lot of those weird outliers will be a little more balanced.
He put bleed. Oh, you think Gojuko is too strong?
Too strong? It kills all my characters, and then hit me for 4 each turn. That's
that's a lot.
insane.
Let me look. Well, let's do a little.
It shouldn't kill
comparison.
all your
Cheat.
characters. Like, why is it killing all your
Yeah,
characters?
because
So
he put
Gokudo, 6 for 4, 6 terabyte 443 with
Yeah.
the bleed counters. Let's do a comparison. I'm just genuinely like not trying to make a point. I'm genuinely want to look at a comparison. So like, let's compare it to like.
I think we should do that for sure.
What's a good comparison?
I think we should have a regular Neuroscape podcast and then a Mind Separate Neuroscape podcast called "What the Fuck Neuroscape" is what T-Punk said.
Yeah, I mean that sounds pretty great.
That'd be hilarious.
What the fuck, guys?
I don't think there is.
It looks like we got a caller on the
line.
line.
I mean, so like Dust Devil Riders is a 4-2 for 6 with shock and overrun, so that's stronger than that.
Yeah, it's 4 for 2.
why is Singularity hiding in SSS? That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Because Spirit Realm, because that combo is actually gross. If you use
That's
Singularity
hilarious.
Spirit Realm, you can use everything's ability all at once for free.
I like that. That's a good meme.
Yes, it is a good meme.
But yeah, thank you so much for all of the grievances. I wasn't gonna say that, but it was funny.
Saints, my Delver. My Delver took my character since then.
Like we
I
can't
want my
change
character.
things just because they did something to you.
Yes, you can. You have the power
Well,
to do it.
okay, technically you're right. We can do that. We're not going
Yes.
to. But...
What?
You gotta say the
You
thing
have
though.
to.
Why do you hate me, Alex?
Yeah, why do you hate me, Alex?
Yes. The fool. The fool
It's
maybe
your
does
card.
give you go to 4. I think the thing with the fool that maybe like I mean the fool is based on a baseline of some other cards that exist, but I think the difference is that like getting Taros in your recycle bin is very strong in Mystics, and the fool is an excellent way to do that for very cheap. So that might need to come up to a 4. I think that could be a.
There was
I
also
do.
another
I do want you to start that
crazy
podcast. Though,
mystic.
so.
Yeah. What was
There
the
is
other
a-
thing? Sorry.
There is a mystic that wasn't in the tournament, but it's really strong. I saw it today some casual games that says each time you play a tarot card, you draw a card from your cyber deck.
Oh
I
yes,
didn't-
it's not Chandler. Is it? No, it's not Chandler.
Channel Bing?
No, I know that card. I think that one's excellent.
Yeah.
I play that. I run that in my Mystic decks, and I think it's really
Yeah,
good.
why nobody played that card and it was insane in the casual game.
Spirit
the-
Guide. No, not Spirit Guide.
No, it's not Spirit
Whenever you
Guide.
play Celestial Channeler, it's Celestial Channeler.
That one doesn't actually feel that strong to me, but
What?
the Celestial
drew-
Channeler?
My bro drew his whole deck.
Wait, no,
No,
sorry,
you're not
it's
talking about the same card.
Where's the when
It's a
you reveal-
card that
whenever you
just
play tarot
says
draw- yeah, hold on, I'm finding it. Where
it's
is
1-2.
that? Yeah.
Why did I have you turned up?
Mystic
Can you hear me?
I had you at 115%. I was like, why?
Oh wait,
Why?
there it is. I found it.
Why did I do
found
that?
it.
Why, do I yell or something? I don't know.
Lunar Disciple. Lunar Disciple.
Lunar
Yeah,
Disciple.
Lunar Disciple I think is good, but it is expensive. Draw and net checks my.
I don't remember what that does. Yeah, that was a sick. That was a sick final
Just
game.
ban all the mystic cards. Just
Okay,
ban
copy that.
So yeah, what you're saying? Yes, ban all the Mystic. Didi, what you're saying about drawing on net check is I think what we're gonna do for the nanobot mainframe. Basically, they have to like if they want to do the draw, if they want to run a nanobot to draw, they can't do it like an ability. They do it on their net check. I think.
Yeah. At least just making sure it's one time. I think that it's played one time right now, but
it makes it like a little bit. It makes it a little bit less good because you have to do it before you declare attackers. But it also just like from a rule standpoint, like it clarifies a bunch of really messy, sticky, muddy. Like when can they do it? Is it an ability? Like is it an activated ability on? Like in general, we're trying to not have activated abilities on mainframe. We're trying to only have triggered abilities on mainframe. Because if you have activated abilities on mainframes, it gets very messy and not good.
Sick.
Draw discard could be interesting too. Yeah, great work, y'all. That was honestly, I think that was the most competitive.
We're winners all around because we get a better game at the end of the day, and then you guys get a better game in your hands.
Yes, exactly. All of the work we do here makes the finished shipped product of this game way better, and that will last for many years. And all the tournaments to follow in real life will be made much better and much more competitive because of the work that you guys are doing here. So we
You're
really
putting in
appreciate
the
that.
blood, sweat, and tears. We are all winners. Exactly. That is what your podcast should actually be called.
We are all winners. The errands of grievance.
We are all winners, but Neuroscape sucks. No. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. Man, that was still a 4-hour stream, so I'll be uploading that to YouTube over the next 2 hours. But
yes,
yeah, we'll have that on YouTube. I will put all the new art in TTS. It won't get to Card.io for a little bit because our updater guy is on vacation for like a week, but after he's back, those will get updated, and we have a ton of stuff coming really soon. A week, like week or two from now, some big stuff dropping.
Big many.
And
A lot of the work we've been doing over the last couple months is like all gonna come out at once.
And the next tournament likely will have like 20-ish new art cards.
Yeah,
because we're getting the full capacity.
Cranking up the art machine, which is very exciting.
So that'll be really fun.
Excited to have a lot of new stuff to share with y'all.
I don't think there's anything else, but I appreciate all of you and all of your brains doing this crazy computer calculations with digital cardboard and making a really cool game that we've always wanted to play.
Thank you guys for making this happen and making this a blast. We love making this game, and we love all of you.
And thank you to T-Punk for helping run these tournaments so that we can actually think straight.
Keeping us on task and making things actually happen so we blather about nanobots. And...
guys, you know I love you. Thank you. Thanks for having me. It was a genuine joy, as it always is, and I look forward to the next one.
Awesome.
Likewise. All right, y'all. Same cyber time, same cyber channel, except we'll tell you when the time. We'll tell you when. The next
we really should have the Batman outro, like the little Neuroscape logo, but just. I'm definitely putting that in next stream.
Honestly, we need a little spinning. Oh, with the new. Oh yeah.
With the new what, Alex? I don't know what you're talking about.
New nothing. Don't worry about it.
Don't
just
worry about it.
Something you could spin on screen really easily. I don't know.
All right. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Bye, everybody.
All right,